the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Geopolitical Chineke ndị nsọ na-efewe na isi ala nye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile. Onye anyị na-aja mma bụ anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile ekere eke ma ọ onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị nsọ na-akpụkpọ ha na isi ala mmiri ọbụladị ndị okenye ụlọ abụọ na ndị na-akpụkpọ ọla edo na ha na-esi nsọ n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile wee na-arịọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube gị ngozi tinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ize obodo kwesịrị isi uwe laa ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị biko ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na ụmụ ha dara na anyị wee na-arịọ iwe na ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche iwe tinye ụmụ ya ezi mmụọ ka anyị aka ajọ ihe na ndụ anyị gọzie aha nsọ isi ala bulie aha nsọ n'elu ise.
But you know what? They would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Geopolitical Chineke ndị nsọ na-efewe na isi ala nye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile. Onye anyị na-aja mma bụ anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile ekere eke ma ọ onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị nsọ na-akpụkpọ ha na isi ala mmiri ọbụladị ndị okenye ụlọ abụọ na ndị na-akpụkpọ ọla edo na ha na-esi nsọ n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile wee na-arịọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube gị ngozi tinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ize obodo kwesịrị isi uwe laa ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị biko ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na ụmụ ha dara na anyị wee na-arịọ iwe na ịhụnanya God join him God have the
But you know what? They would like to do that's how is the cause. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I've come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I can do in 5 years to come. Thank you.
You keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Nigeria, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. All the state government brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where will the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a rail line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Onaji. You come to everybody. You come to Agulere. You come to Ebo. You take our resources. Sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to be and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax, everything. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport to Niger. Refinery to Niger. You take oil, you from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. Or as PPS. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You're not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspaper to give the world the giving impression that everything is okay. When things are go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back to say Nigeria is right. We must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You're being discriminated against. You're suffering. They're killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. So I mean, Democrats have subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said to come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not Igbo. When I say it, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of them are Igbo. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou. Come each and every one of you. And before we proceed, we are going to pray. As it is usual with us here on this platform, we pray because we are nothing without the Almighty. We are going to offer praise and adoration to Him as always. And I will, of course, should I say, unfailingly pray in the language of heaven. Some may misunderstand, some of them may try to misconstrue, but one thing is certain right now, in the presence of the Almighty God, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai in heaven, the angels are singing, worshiping, and praising the Most High with the very oldest language on the face of this very earth, the Igbo language. And that's how I'm going to pray. Ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọbụla anyị ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọbụla anyị ya bụ ọka aka ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etugha eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ, ndị gboo wee tuo oge ebighị ebi, onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe nara ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onweghị ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịghị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, n'ihi na okwu gị niile ga-abịarịrị na mmezu. Ọbịa nwere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ gị wee na-arịọ gị na-asị lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt kwetu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbe ekwensu bụ zuu nke mmadụ dị ndụ kere, anyị wee na-aja gị mma na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị na anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị, wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtụ na eji mma mgbe niile, n'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị onwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nzọmụkwụ anyị niile. Ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile. Anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ. Anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe nwa anyị akpụ isi ala nye, ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ịja mma, na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile ka kasisi wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụghị ikuni ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ zu ala nwekwa n'iyi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anya ọnwa anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkwa ha nsọ gị, na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị, na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onwe onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị ebi mara onye bi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. Having handed over our proceedings to heaven, we must therefore proceed unfailingly and very speedily to preach this very gospel that we have been mandated to preach this very day. And God will destroy the black race. We shall remain slaves to the wise forever and ever, as long as we continue to reason this wickedly It can never be well with black people, I tell you. We are evil. The man is blind in what? There is no compassion. No single compassion. Nobody is moved by the plight of this man. All you think about is Iran. You think about Shia. What nonsense? What planet are you living on? What planet are you living on? Blacks are to blame. Your so-called Nigerians are to blame for this very mess. So also is the American ambassador to Nigeria. So also is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria. These are the people supporting evil. When Obama came to remove Jonathan, I told you that Obama would remove Jonathan, and Jonathan was removed. Look at where we are today. People will come into my village with AK-47, rape my mother, slaughter us, and they give them land. Somebody is simply protesting, release my leader. Not that they are protesting against any court order or court ruling or judgment. They are asking you to obey what your court said. You refused. You responded by killing them. And you went back to the same court, the same Federal High Court of Nigeria, in the same Abuja, to go and obtain an order proscribing his group. The same law, the same judgment you said you will not obey. You are now going back to obey the one that suits you. And you're telling me that Nigeria is a nation, that Nigeria is a country? This COG, black people. Do you now begin to see the reason why God looked at us and said, you people are evil? Because of that, I'll make you slaves to whites. Do you see why we are suffering? Because your heart is evil. You don't listen properly. These are people who can, because Yoruba media wants 2023 for people to be president, they condone every evil. And if Yoruba nation does not take time, I tell you tonight that evil shall overcome Yoruba land. I say what I say with justification. I will read the coverage of Punch newspaper. Punch newspaper, Yoruba paper. You people are satanic. You are evil. The personification of the forces of darkness. You people are evil. Evil. Evil is happening and you keep quiet. You cannot confront Fulani headsmen. Oh, I don't know why God brought me to Africa. I don't know why. I should have come as a tree in the forest. Maybe they cut me down and use me as for center table. I'll be useful at least. Do you see why God said you must be under Europeans? Asia is progressing. South America is progressing. The only place not growing in the world is Africa, because you people are evil. You support evil. Your heart is black as we are. Evil, darkness. You are in a country where your so-called president from Sudan decides which judge am I going to obey. I don't like this ruling, I want to obey it. I like this one, let me obey it. And you people are keeping quiet. You are quiet and evil is happening. And you're telling me you're educated. You're telling me you have conscience. And tomorrow you go to church. Oh, dear me. This assignment is too much. I tell Elohim it's too much for me. I cannot come from a continent where people cannot reason, where there is no conscience, where wickedness and evil is the order of the day. The black race is a disgrace to humanity. The black race is an eyesore on this very earth, I tell you that. It's an eyesore. You know your name, but evil is happening and you're quiet. Because Zagzag is not your brother, not your sister. Do you know how people feel about your religion? Do you know how they feel about you and your religion? People will have the guts in America to complain about racist attacks. Oh, that the West are attacking with the racist. I wish they can kill all of us there. I'm telling you the truth. We don't deserve to be alive. Black people do not deserve to walk. We are a stain on the earth. Our wickedness stinks to high heavens and back. We are an evil race. Quote me, that's what I said. Mark the date of today. In any other country on this earth, what Jubril did, we will send him back to Sudan immediately. How can you decide which judge to obey? That idiot that didn't go to school. Malami is saying, if not for what I've been doing, detaining people without trial, there's no Nigeria. Nigeria for whose benefit? For your benefit and for some Yoruba people. For the benefit of those that make billions from oil and gas from Biafra land. That's all. That some idiots are too blind to say it. They say I should speak like a head of state. Which stupid head of state is that? Which useless head of state is that? In a place where people cannot reason like human beings. You know my head of state. Oh dear Lord, have mercy. We are an evil race. Anytime you see another black person being killed in America, know that God is punishing you for what you have done because you're evil. Evil beyond evil, I'm telling you. And who brought this nonsense on us? It's not Obama. It's not a black man. Who brought this mess into this? Is Obama. Isn't it? And they ran to the British to sustain what is unsustainable. Everybody knows that Buhari is dead. They know it. Everybody knows. Yoruba media knows. Everybody knows. But because you don't want the time to be proven right, you don't want IPOB to be proven right, you have decided to cover up evil. It will consume you. Yoruba media will suffer. Yoruba media will suffer. They will suffer and they will suffer for this injustice they keep on against ordinary people. Poor people. In your journey, my banquet, because you control newspaper. Your preachers are in Pentecostal churches. They tell the idiots what to do and they obey them. They cannot rise up from the pulpit and speak the truth. Because Zagzag is not a Christian, he's not a Pentecostalist. Because let's leave him to die. You are evil. You are beyond evil. We are a useless race. Black race is a disgrace on humanity. White people can never allow such nonsense to happen. It doesn't. If everybody will die, they can't allow it to. That's the difference between black and whites. Whites cannot allow this nonsense to happen. It won't happen. Don't tell me about cases during slavery. It was our idiotic ignorance and wickedness that allowed God to hand us over to whites to enslave us. We are wicked. We are a wicked race. That is why we are suffering. Dara. I must continue because the truth must be spoken on this very platform. Your Zoo Constitution guarantees freedom. Freedom of worship, freedom of speech. The right to even protest is there. They don't obey their own laws because they don't know. When you appoint a chief justice who is more or less how can I put it? Permanent tapa. How can I myself like a native doctor? This is the nonsense you get. Now you're telling me in a country that claims it practices democracy that you can choose which of the judges to obey his or her ruling and which one to ignore. Is that what you're telling me? The same court you said I will not obey your order. You went back to the same court to go and obtain an order to keep somebody in prison in perpetuity and to ban his movement. Hey, we blacks have taken wickedness and impunity to a different level altogether. That is what we have done. We have redefined wickedness. I never believed in my life that Africa can be so, not just back, of course we're backwards. Who doesn't know we're backwards? We have added another layer of evil to it. No wonder Michael Jackson was bleaching himself to be white. I do apologize to Michael. I have now seen what he saw.
Michael Jackson was trying to make himself white because he looked at us and knew that we are evil. This is evil upon evil. You claim you're fighting corruption. All those you are appointed are corrupt individuals. Buhari, before he died, they got into power on the back of corrupt money, River State money stolen by Amici. Today, Buhari's son is the fourth richest person in Africa. And they're fighting corruption. You people are useless. Hopeless to the core. Quote me right is what I said. You're hopeless. Shia group the IMN, Islamic Movement of Nigeria, or for Nigeria, I don't know what they call them, is not a terrorist group. It is not and can never be. For all that nonsense, people saying that tied to Iran and all that rubbish, that is bunkum. El Zagzagi, what crime did he commit? We shall get to that later. There is no other place on this earth that a religious body has ever been prescribed, never. Not on this earth. All this nonsense with Shia and the Sunni Islam is their business. Nothing to do with the secular constitution. So when Jubril and when Abba Kyari and El Rufai crosses up to Saudi Arabia, don't you see it? When Obama was bowing before the king of Saudi Arabia, did you not see it? Did not see it. I'm sure you didn't. You people are cowards. There is no place on this earth, not even in Saudi Arabia, can you ban. Do you know they have Shia in Saudi Arabia? Have they been banned? How can you go and take a leader of a movement and you expect them to keep quiet like other people are keeping quiet? That's what you expect. You bring your wickedness and injustice upon the people and you expect them to just sit down and take it. The answer is no. Like IPOB, we won't take it. We will keep on agitating until we are free. Because one day everybody will die, isn't it? Nobody lives forever. Nobody does. So Biafra must come. The blame for what is happening, I don't call it zagzaggy. The blame for the injustice in the zoo that the British created is caused by 3 groups of people, only 3. Our stupidity as black people, the British High Commission and the British Mission in Nigeria is satanic. Another one is the American ambassador to Nigeria. They collect money from Nigerian government not to send the accurate report back to their home countries. I bet you that the State Department in America does not know what is happening in the zoo because they embellish it. Is farmer header crisis, is a clash. The police and the army came shooting dead Shia protesters. And you call it a clash between the two. A whole ambassador, American ambassador, is sending back, feeding the State Department in Washington lies about Nigeria. Because they gave him, he's a millionaire. The same thing with the British. This is the level of evil and wickedness we have. American embassy in Nigeria, British High Commission in Nigeria, and the stupidity of black people. We are black and we are useless. Those are the 3 factors holding you down as a perpetual slave. I didn't say it's the American official policy or the British official policy. No. I said their missions in Nigeria. The American ambassador is corrupt. The British High Commissioner is more than corrupt. Nigeria, they should be probed. Nigeria gives them money to lie and to falsify their mission reports back to their home countries. If you ask them now, they'll write. When you ask them, what are you doing about El Zagzagi? No, I think we sense some trouble. There may be a link with Iran. There may be a link. All lies. All lies. The U.S. embassy takes the blame. The mission and the stupidity of us black people, black Africans, we are useless. Stop pretending we are more than hopeless. Forget all the degrees, PhD, SSG, rubbish. We are useless. Useless. As black people, our natural disposition towards evil, we love evil. This type of nonsense cannot happen in a white man's. It's impossible. You can't try that rubbish. I'm the prime minister, or as Trump is, you choose which laws to obey, which one. They will come to White House and control you out. They said they will bundle you, they will put handcuffs on your ankles and your wrist. In your next life, you won't mess up. You won't mess with the people. That's how it's done. Do you see how advanced whites are compared to you blacks? Because, when you go to the court sometimes, some of you see the picture of a woman or statue. The woman is blind with a blindfold, with the scale on one hand and sword on the other hand. Some of you go to law school, you don't know what that thing means. They just say, they say law is blind. And look at the idiots. Do you know why they say it's blind? Because justice is blind. It doesn't matter who is affected. It doesn't matter if it's a share or IPOP or whoever. It doesn't matter. The law is the law. So when somebody who is a Sunni Muslim gets favorable ruling in the court, they release them. Those doing the killing in the zoo, they are all Sunni, Wahhabi, fundamentalists. It's okay. Give them more land. Why don't you dialogue with them? But once it's Shia. Oh, IPOB, why didn't you go and kill them? After all, the American ambassador will say it's nothing. And that's what they do. Do you know before they came to invade my house that the British government was informed? And they came to go ahead to come and kill me? Are you aware of that? So I'm telling you live on air. Are you aware that the British government, the British High Commission in Nigeria, sanctioned my assassination? Are you aware of that? In time, all will be revealed. Our natural disposition towards evil and wickedness is why a Sudanese can do whatever he likes. Jubilee Sudan. Everybody knows he's from Sudan. Look at him and look at Buhari, and you will know. But your stupidity and your natural cowardice. You're a black person, you cannot reason. This OG, black and useless. Black and useless. We are black and we are useless to the core. If you support evil, anything I say about you should accept it with good grace. I'm telling you. How did it all begin? Some of you may ask this evening. How did we come to this stage of rejecting one judgment but accepting another from the same court, depending on the judge who is ruling in your favor? 7 out of 8 children of Zagzagi has been murdered by a Nigerian state. And you're telling me he doesn't have the right to be angry? But you won't see anything wrong with it because you're black. Anytime you go on social media, you see somebody not making any sense, that person is probably a black person. I come to my dear friend and brother. I'm borrowing what he wrote because it's correct. Fanika Yode. I'm borrowing what he wrote. You shot his wife in the stomach. The wife was shot 4 times and has been in detention till now. Not just like that, even the wife is also in detention. This man was shot and blinded in one eye. Zagzagi. It doesn't touch you because you're black. You know, as a black person, your heart is cold. Cold and blind to light. Because you're black from Africa. You are evil. You don't empathize. There is no empathy. You don't see. All you care about is, who is winning? So since the Fulanis are now killing everybody and they're on top, let me support Fulani. You have no soul and you have no conscience. That is why God placed you. I'm asking God, but what did I do? Why take me to Africa? I'm still thinking and asking God, what did I do? Because I am better off as something that could be useful to humanity. We black are useful to mankind. We are a waste of space. We are clogging up space for mankind. I'm telling you the truth. We are useless. You did all this to this man, and you think you will succeed. What is the crime of Sheikh El Zagzagi? You bring out, he had the same thing you did when I formed BSS. He said, oh, can you see them? Can you see them? But you cannot see funny headsmen. You can see them. They're the ones killing you and raping you every day, but you never learn. Because you're black and you're timid. I'm so upset tonight. I wouldn't normally do a program like this, but I am enraged. Enraged. Africa is a disgrace. Trump was thinking about, said he was going to, what he said was he was going to deport people from America. He should start very, very quickly.
So, and let me inform you today that when we are going to march, truly, you will know that Biafra, we are all prepared. We are all prepared. This has been an age-long and overdue process. Never in the history of Biafra freedom has all group who are genuine come together. And our unity is a threat to them. We have proven to them that Biafra has come. Will you ever believe that every group will come together? He will never believe it, right? It is not Simon Ekpa's doing. It is not nobody's doing. It is because the time has come, and it is because the right people are here. It is because the 100 men Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been looking for is already here. We have identified them. If not all of them, at least the majority of the 100 men has been identified. That is why everything will work. It is only God and Bible say, ask, and it shall be given unto you. Knock, and the door shall open. And we understand this principle of life, and we are knocking, and we continue to knock. And the door, any door we knock, the door will open. Anything we ask, we have always received. Now, you have to do your part. When we ask you, let me tell you today, to restore Biafra, need money. Money, money, money. It is not the time for money to pay salary to anybody. Sorry. It is not the time to raise money for Zama. None of the people in the affair of this particular struggle now need your money. We do not need your penny. But it is going to be a collective effort. So money is needed. That is why on Saturday, as we embark on this emergency fundraising, even before then, make sure you come there and donate generously. The time has come. Biafra is not just about preaching on social media. It needs resources to get freedom. Resources is needed. We need to buy everything we need to buy. Remember that the $10,000 per person in a month is still there. When you hear them say, oh, he is raising fund every time, you think we are going to, because you people never wanted to get Biafra. You think we are going to get Biafra by not raising fund? You have to raise fund. You have to raise fund. One thing of what you used to protect Biafra land, it costs money. Arms and ammunition to protect our land against terrorists cost money. What we use to defend our land against those who come to chop heads is money. So when you hear people saying, why is the raising fund, you will understand how stupid they are. Very stupid people. Very, very idiotic and stupid people I have never seen. So from today, the respect you give us, give it to the BNG. And let me tell you, it is not all alliances we have gone into that we made public. There are those that are not public. There are those alliances that are not public. So we only select those we want to be public, and they are public. So, and let me tell you, if in those who are watching Marvel movie, you know, how many of you are watching Marvel movie? You know the Marvel movie, Thanos and whatever, when they say they are collecting this man, or is it Thanos or something? Collecting the diamond, collecting the stone. So when he collect the first stone, he put it in the hand, the power come like this, you do, power. And then he was looking for another one, he collect the second stone and put it. The power double, he collect the third one and put it, and he collect the fourth one until he collect all the stone and the full power activated. So we have collected all the stones. I am telling you today, the Biafra movement and the liberation have collected all the stones. And now it is to your tent, O Israel. Before I go into explaining, what the Biafra government in exile, what you should be expecting, I want to let you know something. The no election in Biafra land is being taken for granted. And I like it. I like it. I like it that some people, few people, are not believing us. I like it. I am really impressed that some people are not believing us. I'm impressed. Because otherwise, you know, if everybody believes us just like that, it will not be very interesting. At the end. Okay? So, you know, some people is that why they are doing bad thing is that the feeling they get from it. There are some people that they just want to do bad thing. The reason they do bad thing is they want to get scared. They want to check whether somebody is seeing them and enjoy the feelings. So I am just very happy that some of these nincompoop are not believing us when we say there is no election. They will all be surprised at the end of the day. If you have not seen a sign that truly Biafra is coming next year, you are a very stupid person. I am telling you. Because what is happening now has never happened in the history of this whole Biafra and Nigeria thing. I am telling you. So if you have not seen a sign that truly this election will not hold, then you are a very big fool. Now, so let us go there. I want you to look at this. Let us go back like this. And so let us go there. I want to take you to countries of the world, especially from the European, from the West. Now, I want you to follow me to the journey to educate you, educate your brain. The Fulani Gwoji. Nigeria alaga anyị n'iyi. Because what I saw today on social media is very shameful. People don't understand what is government in exile, the importance of government in exile, and why it has become imperative for the Biafra government in exile to be activated in full. It is shame, very, very big shame. So let us go there. I want to take you to countries of the world, especially from the European, from the West, so that you will understand why Biafra has activated their government in exile. Let me tell you, when a government in exile is activated, the freedom, the independence is close. I am telling you, this particular Biafra government in exile should have been activated long time ago, but you know the evil people that were surrounded our leader, so they have but now the time, maybe God know that the time has come. So let us go there. I want you to look at this. Let us go back like this, and you are going to see Polish. Let us take Polish as a case study today. The first case study is going to be Poland. Poland. Do you know that Poland, you see today, had the Polish government in exile? Are you aware of that? Are you aware? We are going to read the Polish government in exile. When Poland was invaded and they lost their sovereignty to Germany, Soviet Union, they declared the Polish government in exile. So let us go there. Now, the Polish government in exile, officially known as the government of the Republic of Poland in exile, to all these illiterates in Nigeria who don't go to school, who their educational system is dead, who they will spend 4 years in a university and they only go to school 1 year. The rest 3 years will go to strike. ASU did not pay them. ASU paid them. Government did not pay ASU. ASU pay government. Government water ASU. ASU water government. It is story upon story. As I'm talking to you now, Nigeria students are on strike. The teachers and the lecturers are on strike. How would you know? How would you be educated to know what is government in exile and the importance of government in exile, the implication of government in exile, and you know nothing? This is one of the reasons all of us are putting everything on the table to make sure Nigeria, we are going to break away from Nigeria next year. It is never going to be, even if Nigeria like, let them bring all the military into the whole world, it is either Biafra or everybody perishes there. I'm telling you the fact. How can you be a student? You are shouting Obi, you are shouting Atiku, you are shouting like this stupid man in the Ebonyi state called Umahi, shouting APC. All these people will be laughing at you. They will be laughing at Simon Ekpa. Oh, hey, coward, come to Nigeria now. Come to Nigeria now. The government in exile, come in far away abroad. Ha! Look at coward. Because the country, Nigeria itself, have finished your brain. So let us go and educate them. So the Polish government in exile, officially known as the government of the Republic of Poland in exile. Did you hear that? Even Poland had government in exile. Was the government in exile of Poland formed in the aftermath of the invasion of Poland of September 1939? As far back as 1939, you were already having government in exile. Nditi Boribo didn't even know. All this teaching in your school, I don't know whether you do government. You know, in those days, they say they do government, you know, you want to do government, you choose subject. All this carrying file and you don't know government in exile. That is why, if you go to United Kingdom, as a professor from Nigeria, they subject you to aptitude test because in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, you know, to be recognized international Polish People's Republic. I see such thing. Every day I am trending because people are talking bad about me. I don't know. I don't know whether it is because they are talking bad about me or is it because they are talking good about me, you know, or because people are talking about Biafra. But trending on Twitter is a good thing. So it's you know. So what I'm trying to say is that we are here to exit Nigeria next year and ignore us at your own peril. Okay? If you like, take us as a joke. Okay, Meginanya. It will happen right before your very own eyes. Okay, Meginanya. You will see what you have never seen before. You see this madness. Hey, oh my God. Oh, Chineke mere mebere. You see madness. We are going to show the world madness. It is madness, right? Fulani think they are mad, right? They carry AK-47, they kill our people. Fulani think they are mad. And the British is supporting them. And they are not talking about our people being killed every day. They think they are mad. We will show them madness. Hi. Oh my God. This madness, we are going to show them. And in fact, let me play something to remind some of you. You know. Good evening from here. Welcome to the program.
Who brought Bruce find that this information.
That is where we should focus now to make sure that we are delivering in what we are doing, and you know, and of course, the issue of accountability is very, very important. So unlike before that, people don't know what is happening. So now we are having meetings with stakeholder. The people are called stakeholder are those who are part of 1,000 men, for example, because these are the people that committed, not just those who come every time to make fundraising. So those, like we have said it before, those who are part of the 1,000 men are what people will regard as stakeholders. Of course, there are people that belong to different groups. So those people we can gather, you know, give them a breakdown of what we have done, you know, the kind of what we are spending and all that. So they have knowledge. We just had a meeting with them just a few days ago. So this is an example. And I believe that since the struggle started, none of such meeting has ever happened where people will come and discuss on what, the expenses you are making for ESN and stuff like that. That has never happened. And
Nzogu school was a revolution against your incompetence and your unbridled tribalism. I said it before, maybe some people did not hear me very well. Nzogu school was a revolution. I don't support it. I don't think that you should have gone on to kill those morons from the north that he killed. You should have left them, allowed their own people to tear them to pieces. A popular revolution. Not by way of a coup. I don't believe in coups. I don't believe in it. It was this Janjaweed who brought imbalance and injustice, unfairness into Nigeria's governance.
with the help of the United Kingdom. Because they see you as their slaves, you are still a colony. You are still niggers to them. After all, that was what they named you, Nigeria. Nigger area. People who are niggers occupying a nigger area. That's your name, Nigeria. That's the meaning of Nigeria. If you don't know. If when they call it Nigeria, it sounds a bit sweet. It sounds a bit okay. Nigger area. That's who you are. You're a nigger. That's your name. French, they call it Niger. Black people in this UG. Lord have mercy upon your souls. He was
the temple himself, the general. You are welcome to our barrack. Moisa. The Igbo Butuzo, the general himself of Biafran Armed Forces. We welcome you, sir. Jimauti man, gallant man. Gallant man.
very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. As you join us on the program, kindly like and share to other platforms, share to family and friends, share to your neighbors, including our enemies, share to them so that they can come with their superior arguments. Remember that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come to this platform to criticize unnecessarily or to promote lies and propaganda. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Our duty is to continue to present Biafra as the only remedy. No matter what the people might say, no matter their attack, no matter the accusations, no matter the insults, no matter how anybody might feel, it will not stop us from saying that which we have to say, that which we have seen, tested, and known that it is the truth. In this platform, we are standing out, speaking about Biafra. We are not here to create content to attract people. We are not here to create content to make people happy. We are not here to dance into anybody's idea. We are not here to praise any personality or group. The only thing we do in this platform is speak the truth and let you go be the judge. As the whole world is watching, Biafrans are watching, enemies, foes, and friends are watching. And internet will always remember because the internet never forgets. Whatever we say today, tomorrow it will stand for us. Whatever you hear today, tomorrow it will be an evidence. So that is why we are standing strong in this platform, regardless all the challenges we are facing. The attack that is coming from right, left, and center, east, west, north, and south, no matter how they try, they cannot break us. We will continue, and we will continue. So wherever you are joining from, if you have made it to this platform today, try and share. Invite someone to join you to watch. While we are going on to our program and doing what we have to do, most of the time, what we say is not going to go well with you. The only thing you need to do is that when it doesn't go well with you, search through yourself and see where you are making a mistake and go to the right path. And if you feel that where you are standing is strong and you know what you're saying, the link is there for you to join us and bring up your superior argument. You never can tell. Many of us here are open to learn. Many of us are here searching for solutions and answers. So by the time you come up your superior argument, it might help people to make their decisions. Just like as I have always said in this platform, that we are not here to force you into believing one thing or the other. We are not here to cajole you into anything. All we do here is to broaden discussion and arguments so that you can be able to have an effective argument each time you speak. So I welcome everyone that has connected wherever you're connecting from. I appreciate every one of you and I thank you for being part of the program. On today's program, we are going to discuss on a very, very important issue. The topic that we are discussing today says, Baseless Accusations against Igbos. Why Nigeria fear Igbo ingenuity? US must pay attention. Now, this is the topic we are going to discuss today. As we always do, we are going to try as much as possible to touch every areas that we can be able to touch. Remember, it is an interactive section. You can join us as well and also bring up your superior argument. The topic says, the baseless accusation and hatred against Igbos, why Nigeria fear Igbo ingenuity. The need for the United States to pay attention to the situation in the zone. A lot has happened and continue to happen every single day. And before we proceed, I want to let you know that there is nothing you're going to hear here now that you have not heard before. Mostly what we are doing in this platform most of the time is a reminder. Our Superior Mazen Nandekano have covered everything that anyone needs to know about the contraption called Nigeria, about the Biafran race and struggles, about our sufferings, the directions and the dangers. It has been fully covered by our Supreme Leader Mazen Nandekano. So even though he's not with us here, the message is with us and we are passing it every given time. Mazen Simon Ebose came on board and took up that message and preached. He touched so many aspects also to broaden the message, break it down more to a layman's language, and he did excellently well until when they brought their propaganda to arrest him. And today they have left us to continue from where they stopped. So all we are doing today is building on the foundation that was led by the Supreme Leader of IPOB, Mazen Nandi Okukano. We build on that foundation. We continue to build on that path which our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, established under the command of the Supreme Leader, Mazen Nandi Okukano. We are still building on that path. And we will continue to do that until they join us very, very soon. I know that many people are disappointed. I know many people who were in this struggle with us, we were fighting together, speaking together, exchanging views, making plans, and attending programs together. So many of them, today, they are nowhere to be found. Some of them are not alive. Some are very much alive, but they don't want to get involved anymore because of the pressure. Some have equally surrendered and joined the one that said, if you can't beat them, you join them. And some of us have remained standstill. Some of us have remained. Even though the attack have increased, the challenges have increased, the abuse and insult have increased, we remain standstill. We remain there, and we are going forward. And it doesn't matter what happens tomorrow. Even if some of us drop tomorrow, the journey of Biafra will continue. It is a relay. I say it is a relay. In this very journey, if you are tired or you feel you cannot face the pressure, there is nothing wrong in hanging your boot and allow others to proceed. At any point in time, when you feel that you are exhausted, you do not have the energy or the strength to face the enemy anymore, because I bet you the attack is heavy. Sometimes, if you are not called, you'll be discouraged. It takes a lot of gut for you to preach Biafra for years. Forget about people who just come here yesterday and the day before yesterday. We will understand that you are serious when we see you begin to count years. Then you join some of us that are counting decades. Then we understand that you have arrived and you know what you're looking for. This is not an easy battle. It is a battle that is going to take away friends from you. A battle that is going to take away family from you. A battle that is going to take away opportunity from you. This is a battle that is going to take away joy from you. So as you engage in this battle sincerely from the bottom of your heart, you must prepare yourself for the dangers ahead. Freedom, to get freedom is not a child's play. And if you're one of those who is joining as a content creator in the cause of Biafra, because of the influence of Biafra, good luck for you. But create a content to the positive aspect. Make sure that your content is positive in promoting Biafra. There is nothing wrong in being a content creator, a Biafran content creator. If you are a Biafran content creator, good luck. But make sure that your content are on the positive side. There is nothing wrong in it. Create your content, promote the cause of Biafra. And those of us who are activists in the issue of Biafra, we will continue to do what we have to do, regardless the unpopular opinion we have most of the time. We don't follow the crowd. Neither do we follow public opinion. And we don't rush to break news. We always digest it, see through it before we deliver. And by the special grace of Chukwuka, we will continue to do what we have to do for as long as we live. So I welcome every one of you that have joined us this very morning. I thank you for being part of the program. And as I said, the topic we are discussing is the baseless accusation and hatred against Igbos. This is not new. This is not new. But we can't stop talking about it. We will continue to mention it. They say reputation is for emphasis. We will continue over and over for as many times as possible. It doesn't matter how many times. For as long as this hatred and accusation continue, we will continue to speak about them. Because when you keep silent, the version of the enemy we believe, we need to tell our own story. Why Nigeria fear Igbo ingenuity? The Zoological Republic is afraid of Igbo ingenuity. The hatred you see today is not because we did anything. It's not because we did anything wrong to anybody. but they are afraid of our ingenuity. They are afraid of our goodwill, our strength, our blessings, the fact that we refuse to stay down, and the need for the United States of America at this point in time to pay attention to the Biafran cause. You cannot find a solution to Nigeria without paying attention to Biafra. It is impossible. You cannot find a solution to the situation in Nigeria today. You can't find peace in Nigeria without solving the Biafran issue. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, viewers across the world, freedom seekers, truth lovers across the world. Today, I will address a subject that many whisper about, but few dare to confront openly. Few people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa and the rest of us. This is a subject that many whisper about, but few dare to confront openly. The baseless accusation against the Igbo people, the rising hostility against the Igbo people, the narrative of suspicion that have continued year in, year out, the deeper question Nigeria refuses to answer. Why is Igbo ingenuity treated like a threat? That is the question. The $1 million question that everyone across the world is watching. Why is Igbo ingenuity treated as a threat by Nigerians? More especially by their government. Why are they treating Igbo ingenuity as a threat? Let us speak calmly. Let us speak factually. Let us speak courageously. Because truth does not need to shout. Truth does not need to shout. It only needs to stand. That's all it needs. For decades, whenever Nigeria faces political instability, whenever insecurity rises, whenever economic tension increases, the finger often points east. Why is it so? The Igbo are accused of being too ambitious. Most of you must have heard about this accusation. Day in, day out. The Igbos are accused of being too ambitious, too influential, too organized, too economically dominant. But I ask you today, everyone that is listening to us in this program, I want you to join me to answer this question. I ask you today, since when did enterprise become a crime? I want you to put it down on the comment section. Tell me, since when did enterprise become a crime? Since when did resilience become rebellion? Since when did innovation become treason? The Igbo story is a story of rebuilding from ashes. After Civil War devastation, without state-backed oil wells, without central political dominance, Igbo community built markets, industries, supply chain, trade network, not only in Nigeria, but across Africa and the world. This is not conspiracy. This is documented history. You can verify for yourself. As I've always said, in this platform, we don't come here to say things to make you happy or to get you angry. It is the truth and nothing but the truth. Yet, instead of being celebrated nationally, it is often politicized in that contraption called Nigeria. Even though the Igbos survived on their own, against all odds, without laying emphasis or hope from the government, without any contribution from the federal government of Nigeria, they survived. They took over the economy. They took over development. They did everything that could be done without support from any angle. Yet, instead of being celebrated nationally, it is often politicized. I ask you why? And that is the question everyone is asking. Why? Why is it that Igbo ingenuity creates discomfort to people? Why? Why is it that in Nigeria, Igbo ingenuity creates discomfort to other Nigerians, other tribes and race? Let us examine this maturely. This is not a hate speech. It is not meant to attack or to instigate anything, but they are facts that need to be discussed, even though people are afraid of discussing these topics. Sometimes when you bring out these topics, people make it chaotic. It will seem as if it's war, but that will not deter us from discussing it. Many people are now afraid of talking about these issues. Even our fellow Biafrans, Igbos, are scared of discussing this topic, but we must do it. Let us examine this maturely. In every society, economic independence creates political confidence. Economic independence creates political confidence in every society. When a people can finance themselves, educate themselves, organize themselves, organize commerce, and thrive without waiting for government allocation, they become difficult to intimidate. They become difficult to intimidate. That is why you are seeing the situation in Nigeria today. They see the Igbo ingenuity as a threat because already it is difficult to intimidate the Igbos. That is why the government today have gone all out. You see what they are doing to the businesses of the Igbos. After the burning of shops, revocation of ownership of lands, taking away of properties, and continuous demolition of properties of the Igbos, finally you see where they arrived at, giving all the wealthy men condition to either join their new movement or they lose their entire business and assets. That is what is happening in Nigeria today that nobody is talking about. When you hear about the city movement of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and you see young men, billionaires, joining it of Igbo extraction, they are not joining it with their heart. It is a condition that they have been given. It's either you join or your entire business will be crushed. And because they have nobody to speak to for them politically, even the man they went ahead to speak for in the last election, P2B himself, cannot make a case for them. There is no lawmaker that could make a case for those young billionaires from southeastern part of Nigeria. No single person can make a case for them. Those that claim to be lawmakers, representative in the House of Rep, none of them could make a case. Before your own very eyes, thousands of shops, businesses were destroyed and people were sent back to their village. Some people were sent back to zero and they started afresh. Properties worth of millions, billions were revoked. Buildings that cost billions were brought down. Nobody uttered a word. Without compensation, nobody fought for them. Nobody uttered a statement. Those who claim to be in politics, who claim to represent, none of them stood up for them. Today, they have no choice. The condition for you to survive in Nigeria today, as an Igbo person, a businessman, is for you to join the city boys. It's either you join the group of Tinubu or they destroy your entire investment. This is something that is going on today that we are seeing that is not even hidden. Today, you see the city boy movement. You see young billionaires from Igbo land coming out, making donations, promoting it and doing it. It is not normal. It is not normal. Every single one of us know what the Igbos stand for. We do not promote failure. The Igbos do not promote failure, even if it is an Igbo man. When we see you as a failure, you will not get that support. The Igbos always choose the best among the available means. Go and check from history, in every election in Nigeria, they will choose the best among the people provided. Go and check. Every time the Southeast vote for the best among the people that provide, unlike other people that is voting according to their tribe, according to their religion. But it's unfortunate we find ourselves in a very wrong place. And that is why we must get out of the zoological republic of Nigeria. When the people can finance themselves, educate themselves, organize commerce, and strive without waiting for government allocation, they become difficult to intimidate. That is not rebellion. That is empowerment. The empowerment, that's what it is. But Nigerians see it as a rebellion. But systems built on centralized control often grow uncomfortable when citizens become economically self-sufficient. Igbo enterprise operates through networks, apprenticeship system, communal capital reinvestment, decentralized trade expansion. It is one of the most studied indigenous economic models in Africa. But instead of national integration of this model, instead of Nigeria to embrace this model, it is frequently framed as dominance. Now, do you see why Nigeria will never move forward? Instead of national integration of this model that the whole world is talking about, this model that the whole world is preaching about, Igbo enterprise, which operate through network, apprenticeship system, communal capital investment, decentralized trade expansion, it is one of the most studied indigenous economic model in Africa. One of the most studied indigenous economic model in Africa. Not just in Africa. Internationally today, it's been studied. More especially the apprenticeship. But instead of the national integration of this model by the zoo, they see it as a threat. It is frequently framed as dominance. This is where fear begins. Not fear of violence, fear of independence. The fear of an Igbo man being an independent man who doesn't need anything from you. He doesn't need anything from the government. He can survive with or without the government. That independence is what fears the zoo. That is why they frame us, they accuse us, they abuse us, they say different kinds of things against the Igbo person. And you ask them, what crime have we committed? They can't mention anything. when a specific ethnic group is repeatedly associated with instability, when suspicion becomes normalized, when economic contribution is overshadowed by political labeling, it creates long-term instability. History has shown us globally. Persistent stigmatization of any group weakens national unity. Nigeria is a diverse federation. Strength lies in balance, not blame. If any region feels continuously misunderstood or targeted, trust erodes. And that is the situation of the zoo today. It has ended. And the only option remains ending the contraption called the Zoological Republic. And when trust erodes, development slows. This conversation is not about division. It is about preventing deeper fracture. But unfortunately, we have crossed the Rubicon. We have already crossed the Rubicon, and there is no going back. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It doesn't matter how you feel or what you think. We have crossed the Rubicon. When internal distrust grows in a country of over 200 million people, it does not remain local. Instability is Nigeria's effects. The instability you are seeing in Nigeria today, the Geopolitical Republic, it affects regional security, economic partnership, migration trends, counter-terrorism cooperation, investment confidence. In the quest and pursuit and insult of the Igbos, in the quest to bring down the Igbos, everything in Nigeria has crumbled and will never ever rise again. The United States has long-standing diplomatic and economic interests in Nigeria. That we know. But this time, the game is changing. They cannot be confused with the situation in the zoo today. Early diplomatic engagement focused on inclusive governance, human rights, balanced federal relation, benefits everyone. But that is not the case today. The intervention of the United States of America is needed now more than ever. Not intervention in the sense of domination, as some people will always preach and say. As the enemies of Biafra and the enemies of the people, we continue to preach. But diplomatic attention, preventative engagement, support for dialogue before tension escalates further. We strongly believe that the United States have the key to end this once and for all. And our duty is to also join and provide solution. There is no kind of solution that Biafrans are not prevented in the past. But today, everybody have come to the conclusion that there is no other way to go except disintegration. And when we say it, when Mazen Nande cannot preach it, some people will think, oh, this man is too extreme. This man is too extreme. This man is talking too much. Why is he speaking in that manner? But I want to tell you that what Mazen Nandekano is calling for is what the people that you call your founding father has preached. Mazen Nandekano is only reminding you that the time has come. Sometimes when we play this message of Mazen Nandekano, because of your envy, jealousy, greed, and hatred, you won't understand it. But this is the same message that you hear on your national TV every day. And I'm going to play a message that was delivered by Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, former president of Nigeria. I'm going to play it. Before I welcome my beloved brother Christian, I can see he's already here. I will play that message from Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. Listen carefully to an address that he gave. Only few people can be bold enough to make such an address in Nigeria of today. And he was able to make that because of the pressure coming from, because of the confidence Mazen Nandekano message has given to people. Everybody, information that have been buried are coming out on daily basis. When we come, they say, oh, because we are talking on social media, they don't take us serious. But I'm going to play this. I want you to pay attention to hear this message from Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
Some of our founding leaders, and I feel that probably this will help us to have a conversation on the Nigerian unity. I just brought forth, not to bore you. First, and I quote, not my statement, Nigeria is not a nation. It's a mere geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigerian is merely a distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria from those who do not. This is accredited to Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the former Prime Minister of the Western region. The second one, and I quote, it is true that we politicians always delight in talking loosely about the unity of Nigeria. 60 years ago, there was no country called Nigeria. What is now Nigeria consisted of several large and small communities, all of which were different in their outlooks and beliefs. The advent of the British and that of Western education has not materially altered the situation, and the many and varied communities have not knit themselves into a composite unit. This is accredited to Sir Amadu Bello, former Premier of Northern Region. The third, and I quote, since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country. But the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs, and do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. The Nigerian unity is only a British intention for the country.
You have heard the message from Goodluck Jonathan. This was the former president of Nigeria. And when you hear him make this kind of statement in a speech, at this point in time, you will now begin to understand why he was forced out and taken out. Remember, he considered the Constitutional Conference, which was thrown into the dustbin by the same caliphate, the Janjaweed. The same way they threw to dustbin the Okuta panel. Every move to make Nigeria one shows that Nigeria is not one, will never be one, and can never, ever. The more you make that move of making it one country, the more you create danger, the more you take innocent lives. Every step that has been taken to force it to be one. And look at these people he quoted. These are the people that some of them call their founding father. Even though they never founded anything, they didn't found Nigeria. It was the British that found Nigeria. But some of them prefer to call these people Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Amadu Bello, and Awolowo. They prefer to call them founding father. But they never founded Nigeria. From this speech they made alone can show you that they were not the one that founded Nigeria. But you see the common language they use in their media. Oh, they are founding fathers, founding fathers. I don't know what they found for them. But when we come and speak in this manner, in our platforms on social, they say, oh, you are instigating violence. Oh, you are preaching hate speech. Oh, you are talking against you are demarketing their Nigeria. This is President Goodluck Jonathan. This is a speech he made some time ago. a speech he made some time ago. And I want you to use your tongue and count your teeth. And I also want the international community, more especially the United States that is paying attention to this, finding solution. The United States is seeking solution. This is a solution here being talked about by a former president, telling you what the people that some idiots call their founding father said, that Nigeria is not workable. They are not one people. The unity is not there and will never be there. Nigeria, as you see, is a British establishment that has nothing to do with the indigenous people in that contraction. I hope the international community, more especially the US, will pay attention to statements like this that is confirmed by former presidents, and so many of them confirmed it. Because when we say it, when I quote Mazen Naniga, they say Mazen Naniga will say it. Because of their hatred on us, they will not take it. But this is their former president saying it. The time is up. And there is no going back. If United States genuinely want to find a solution, the solution is there. All it requires is boldness to pronounce the word, and peace will return. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining, bro Christian.
Morning, brother. Choose.
Hello, my brother.
Yeah, it is statement from Goodluck Jonathan. Yes, a couple of years ago, right?
Yes.
So if you watch the body language of people seated there, the criminal hopes of the mass, and you see the uncomfortable truths.
Yes.
Because they've all seen that Nigeria has become their milk and honey. So they will not want to hear anything like that. Let's just carry on. Let's just continue. Forget about what the Mahamadou Bello or Wolo, anybody said. Let's just, you see that, but that is human nature too, you know. And they had support. The British, who also just supported them 100%. For them, it's all about keeping their empire, their business center going, you know, regardless of how much of a genocidal maniac Nigeria has become. You know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. And you remember that it was on this basis too, because this statement was when he already left office. It was on that basis that he tried to put up that confab, you know, so that there could be a redress, you know, to the situation. But then the mistake he made was that
this statement was made after the confab. It's not even this was.
I know. No, that's not what I'm saying. Is that he made the statement after he left office, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he knows that these were the problem.
Yes.
But when he was in the office, he also know that this was the problem. So, and as a result, he constituted the confab in a bid to solving the problem, because Nigeria is a serious problem that people who matters, they don't want to solve because of their safety interest, but it's the same problem that is going to consume them, if not for America that come now, but nonetheless, it's still going to consume them because America coming, you cannot rule out the fact that they have their own agenda. It's normal. It's normal.
Absolutely normal.
You know, but that out of two evil, you choose the lesser one. So that's why we welcome America coming. But it's on them, whatever happened, because they failed to do what they're supposed to do. So that is what happened when you don't do what you're supposed to do. So for Jonathan, he has always seen this problem, especially coming from Mazen Nandekano, who spent years trying to drum it to the ears of everybody. That is a ticking bomb. Nigeria is a ticking bomb. But those who are benefiting, they ignore the bomb that is going to explode. But now it's exploding, everybody can see, and many more of the explosion is coming. So Jonathan, based on that, Jonathan tried to create that confab. So he did well, But where I blamed him was the fact that he would have done it at the right time. He would have started in time, because there's this Yoruba guy I was discussing with a few weeks ago. He said to me, but I just look at him like, these are one of those people who think that they are too smart. He said that Tinubu will restructure Nigeria, Tinubu will do this, will do that he just need to consolidate. And then the second term, I say, shut up. You have first term, 4 years to do what you have to do. You don't want to do it, you can't do it. You are waiting until they vote you in or until you win the second term before you do it. What if you don't get the second term? What if an old man? What if you die? But because again, this is the problem with black people. Always self-interest ahead of every other thing. You had the opportunity. Start it, do it. Don't wait until you benefited or you serve your term. This is crazy. Who is to? Okay, Jonathan. Who is? Did he know? He probably did not know that he will not be able to win second time because he constituted it. He wanted to go ahead with it, but afterwards he handed it over to Buhari, and Buhari don't put it in the bin because he doesn't believe in it. So what is the essence of all the billions that was spent creating the confab? But when he entered, because he had first time the 2 years from Yaradua, he spent it, on that interim basis, whatever. So then he won his first term, legitimate full-term election that he won. He would have just get on with it straight away. He would have just done it straight away. Don't wait until after you finish your first term, then you're hoping that in your second term. This is what they do all the time. That is why nothing gets done. And that is what I told you, that I had an issue with a Yoruba guy who told me that Tinubu sworn that he will do this, he will do that he just need to win the second term. I said, really? Also, you will not do it until you win second term. What if you don't win second term? Or what if you don't get the second term? What if you dies? You're an old man. Who said you must be around next year? Who said so? A guy who is maybe more than 80-something. The true age is not there. So this is the problem. It's always there. It's just tiring. But now, everybody we see, because like I've been saying now, is practically out of the hand of everybody. I'm telling you the truth. It's more like you can make. I'm telling you, it's out of the hand of the caliphate. It's out of the hand of this Tinubu Yoruba government. It's out of the hand of, name it, whichever group you belong. You lost it. You lost it already. Whatever happens now, happen. That which most of them did not want has befallen them now. It's here now. So now this thing, we talked about it yesterday briefly, but it was later the full list came out, the new law that America has enacted regarding Nigeria, and we know that Kwankwaso was the one that was mentioned specifically, and that of course the Fulani as ethnic group who are not Nigerians ancestrally, but they came to destroy and they've overcome everybody with the help of the British that handed the country over to them. So America specifically named them as the problem of the country. Everybody knows that. Akwankwaso, as a Fulani man too, I suppose, is specifically named. Now, nobody knows why. Okay, let's just say that it was during his time, from what we are learning now, it was during his time as governor in Kano that Sharia was introduced in Kano. Not in the north, because it was in Zamfara that it started with Yerima. But it was Kwankwaso who brought it in Kano, and you know that Kano is very prominent as a state in northern Nigeria. And when Sokoto was bombed, Kwankwaso had a kind of back and forth with the American delegate over the bombing. So, and it's possible that there are other things they know that we don't know, intelligence-wise, right? When it comes to intelligence information. Now, but it's also true that there are those we know already with a proven record to be terrorist financiers and coordinators, like Matawale, but they were not mentioned. Maybe it's still coming, like El-Rufai, who has been using terrorism to push his agenda while he was a governor, and even when he was out of office until this day, he has always been a terrorist, El-Rufai. And Nuru Ribadu too, who is working on the ground with the terrorists, arming them, equipping them. Yet he's in the government, the same government of Tinubu. So, like I said, nobody knows exactly what is but something is coming, and it is basically out of the hand of even the Nigerian, so-called Nigerian government, because now
it's out of just like you say, it's out of everybody. Nobody can have control of this. It's just in the hand of God now.
Exactly.
To straighten things the way it should be.
Yeah. So
whatever happens.
Yeah. So that notion of sovereignty is dead and buried now. Forget it. You've opened up the Pandaran boss. You've opened the door for them to come in, and there's nothing anybody can do about it now. So more 200 will be coming, and operation will start. In what form or shape, we don't know. But we'll be watching and we'll be seeing how it continues. Because, but all in all, I will say glory to God for that. Because without the Americans, nobody has any solution, no alternative. We can all rant, we can all talk about it, but the caliphate, they don't care. You can rant all you care, they don't, and if you form a vigilante, they use the Nigerian military and the terrorists to subdue you and suppress it. This is what they do, So I saw Soludo. I think I saw it late yesterday when he went to brief the drug lord, the criminal drug trafficker Tinubu, how he has succeeded in decimating and destroying 62 camps of criminality in the southeast or Anambra, so to speak, in Anambra, and that he has succeeded in completely destroying the sit-at-home movement. So more or less, he went with another guy. I'm trying to remember one other Igbo guy that they both went there, So, and after the whole meeting, he came out to take questions from the members of the journalists. So, but no mention of Nnamdi Kanu. That is nothing, absolutely nothing. So, whether they say something behind the scene that I didn't, but we understand this whole thing. Their intention is to let Tinubu know that, look, we can squash this thing, and in as long as Nnamdi Kanu is not willing or ready to drop the agitation, let him rot, let him stay there. I know this is their position. So, but we shall see how everything will work out. He lied about the last Monday sit at home, that everything, people came out, blah, blah, blah. But we saw with our eyes. So you cannot lie to us about things we've seen. Yeah, there are some places that was open, but majority were not opened. A lot of people in Onitsha did not open their store. We saw that, So obviously, my brother, Goku Nigeria, like I said, we just have to sit back and watch what happens. They've all fucked up, and the consequence now we have to begin to unfold. So, but for me as a person, he can't get any worse than he already is, because whatever you want to accuse the American of, it's okay with me. I can still live with that. It's way better than what we are living with at the moment. That is a fact.
Absolutely.
Because in the OG, black people have demonstrated that they are incapable of doing anything right. So what do there's this guy they call Eric Prince. I think he is the founder of BlackRock Security Company in America. He made a comment earlier that maybe they have to go back to Africa to recolonize the people, because he has been to so many African countries and he cannot figure out how on earth does such thing happen, that the people, they just allow what goes on. The politicians are so blatantly criminal. They steal everything and left the people with nothing. That to the extent that the Ojus or Carlos and the rest of them telling you that because there will not be electricity, therefore you. I mean, how do you explain that? That so many things. Just how many? Where do you begin from? Where do you start from? Everything is wrong, but they have more than surplus of resources. But the people are languishing in total misery. So if you look at a statement like that, one will say, "Oh, that is the language of a colonialist, an imperialist." But it's a fact. He speaks fact. It's just a fact. You may not like it, but that is just a fact. Look at what is going on in Nigeria. They continue to massacre people. Hundreds of thousands of people living in IDP camp in their country for years and years. In their own country, and nobody cares to say something about it. Nobody cares. Absolutely.
And when somebody speaks from outside, they blackmail the person and tell you that they're lying.
Yeah.
They play it down.
So what is that you're talking about sovereignty? So this Prince was saying it, and I know a lot of people online, these talking heads, calling him names, calling him that. But are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed that you cannot do for yourself anything meaningful? Absolutely nothing meaningful. That you all sat there in Nigeria, a country of more than 200 million people, a criminal, old, senile drug trafficker with so much debt on him that the Western world are have all this debt on him, is the one that manipulates his way into the presidency with nothing to show for it, with absolutely no lack of capacity. What does that? I mean, come on now. So it's just sad. But that is the situation, my brother. They speak in grammar. But his brain is full of evil and criminality. How many years? He has spent more than 4 years now in that place. What has he done? We've seen from the sit at home when people video things, the roads are so battered with potholes all over the place. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's fighting to stop people who are disoriented with governance, but they are not ready to govern well. He's busy fighting people who say that the system is not working. We can't continue like this. He's busy fighting them, saying that the insecurity doesn't allow for development. And what development was there with all the security all over the place? As if it's all the time you people have been ruling. What development have you brought? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What they want is just for you to just be an obedient citizens. So just shut up and let them swindle everything and just, without you being able to complain. If you complain, they say you are causing insecurity. They use the military to come after you. So just sit down, don't do anything. They steal and they rob the people, spend their 4 years, 8 years as the case may be. They hand over to another criminal, and that is it. It continues. Year in, year out. How do you go, my brother? Choose.
So what do you think we should expect now after this very message that is coming from Rally Moore and let me play that to listen. Now that they have been able to make that proposition and it's coming up, what do we expect? Let's just listen to it again then.
We start what's trending today with an exclusive story that we are breaking here on Arise News. As U.S. Congressmen Riley Moore and Chris Smith have proposed the Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act of 2026, recommending targeted sanctions, asset freezes, and visa bans against former presidential candidate Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, the Mieti Allah Cattle Breeders Association, Mieti Allah Kautal Hore, and what they describe as Fulani ethnic nomad militia. The bill alleges that the named individuals and groups are responsible for severe religious freedom violations. Shared by Moore on X earlier today, the document outlines statistics and historical accounts of attacks on Christians and on Muslims who advocate religious tolerance. It cites a lack of prosecutions or convictions of jihadist actors, characterizes this as a failure of the Nigerian government, and calls for coordinated support from France, the UK, and Hungary. The report also urges investigation into cases where non-Muslims are allegedly subjected to Sharia or blasphemy laws and makes reference to victims including Rhoda Jatau and Deborah Yakubu. Now let's take a look at some tweets.
With this recommendation that they just made now, what should we expect? Because even in that recommendation, even though they mentioned every single thing we are expecting to see, more especially in the issue of the Sharia, but they were not very particular in ending that very Sharia, whatever, law in Nigeria. So what do you think we should expect, my brother Christian, in this recommendation that will be presented, that have been presented to the Senate now?
Okay, what you are saying is that they did not, in this what they just read, is not included the abolition or
they did not use
Sharia.
that word abolition. They didn't use, even though they complained about the states practicing Sharia and all that, but they didn't specify on that abolition of that very law.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if this is the final recommendation or statement. It's hard to know. It's hard to tell. You remember, first of all, when they came with that small batch, of the, they first came with a batch of soldiers on the ground, right? You remember?
Yes.
And we kind of predicted or suggested that it's not going to be the last, that more were going to come. And now we're hearing about more 200 coming, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's also possible that way more than that is going to come eventually, of course. And I think that I'm just thinking, I don't know for sure, but I believe that there's going to, they will have a base in Nigeria. Where, which part, I don't know, but now the opportunity has been offered itself for them to have a military base in Nigeria. Now, so also with this recommendation, I don't know if it's probably more recommendation will be coming as things progresses, right?
Yeah.
And because for example, now that Kwankwaso has been pointed out, so, and you know that he's a presidential potential candidate, right, for presidency. So that we possibly, of course, I think that rules him out invariably, because this is not the same old system where a criminal terrorist can go and become president, or a drug criminal can go and become president like he has always been. Now with America boot on the ground, with their torchlight all over the place, it's not going to be the same again, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know. I just like you said, I know this might not be the final recommendation, but I'm still worried why they decided to choose Kwankwaso. So meanwhile, we have some active participants
the hardcore ones.
Government that are there. People like Matawale that have been named, Rufai that have been named, and people that have their own offenses. Even this Kwankwaso have been on the background all this while, even though we know he's one of the sponsors.
Yeah,
he's not out like the Rufai,
the Matawale, the Gumis. But I hear Kebu. I have absolutely no confirmation if it's fake, because a lot of fakes that flies around now that they are holding Gumi, that is what I'm hearing. But I have absolutely, so maybe I shouldn't say it, because there's just no confirmation to that, but they're just saying that the American soldiers, they have it. I don't believe it. But anyway, we shall see. But now, as for
Donald Trump doesn't keep silent on such issues. If it happens, they're going to announce it. He will announce it.
Yes, okay. Well, so the thing is that I think there's a lot going on. There's a lot we don't.
I believe there's a lot for them to call Kwankwaso, who is on the background. Meanwhile, there are so many other actors that we know. Even if the NSA, Ribadu has been indicted also.
Yeah, there's a lot we don't know, and these Americans also. I also think that they are going through a very serious global diplomatic tussle. We have to keep that in mind, because before now the British has been in charge of the zoo. They run they call the shot. They run the show.
Places. Not just in the zoo. They've been cutting the shot for so many things, even in the US under Democrat.
Exactly. Well, yeah, they work hand in hand with the Democrats, particularly in Nigeria, to turn Nigeria into Islamic country. That one is unmistakably they wanted Nigeria to become an Islamic country. Again, like I said,
it's not Obama. It was Obama that single-handedly removed Jonathan. Now. It was Obama.
And like I said severally,
happening today, he was aware.
Yeah, so they jointly wanted Nigeria to become Islamic Sharia country, and David Cameron, the former prime minister, after attending the Islamic meeting, declared Nigeria as an Islamic country, and it was during Obama. So they were all working hard in it, and that is also part of the disaffection they have for Trump, that Trump is disrupting their game plan, in Nigeria. Because let me tell you, quite frankly, that this Nigeria has constituted, and the role is being leading more or less in Africa, but most especially West Africa. As goes Nigeria, so goes the rest. So there is part of the game plan, That's why they created it in the first place, an unworkable entity, an evil entity. But they just wanted it to use it as a kind of window into the race that will happen in Africa moving forward. So that Trump has come to disrupt. Now, so obviously, as to your question, I think that the Trump administration have that battle in their hand, and most of the steps they are taking, one can clearly see also that they are trying to not just preempt, but to be ahead. Because if they did not come, the Turkish troop would have been around, because there was move towards that direction to bring them in. So
I strongly agree with you 100% on that. I know they were making moves to bring it. Turkey were making moves, so they didn't have to do anymore.
Exactly. So American was. So the American government was also watching and following every move. So that is one thing I'm very, very happy about. Very, very. I'm not saying it lightly, because I know these two, should I say, groups, what they bring to the table, and sometimes you have to weigh the options, So I'm very, very happy that they've come in now. So people don't like it. There are global nations that don't like it because, like I said, we know what is going on. And moving forward, a lot is just going to be happening every day as we goes along. From now on, it will never be the same again. It's going to be very chaotic, It's going to get worse.
Well, listen, that point you made is very, very important, and people have not been paying attention to that. Equally, I didn't pay attention to that until you made that comment now. That if the United States had not made this move to bring troops on the ground, I bet you, if Turkey comes first, it will be more difficult for them to land. Now, Nigeria will have an excuse to tell the people. They will say, after all, they have troops on the ground already. That
of course.
Use the troop. No need to bring any. They don't want the US. That Turkey is already there on the ground.
Of course, because if they were already there, then there's nothing you can do about it. Otherwise, it will be a clash. And if you want a fight, then they will give you a fight because they already occupy the place. So you see how very closely they monitored and followed up event. Now that they are there, now they're already now on the ground. Nobody else can come in there. If you come in there, you are trespassing. You are the one looking for trouble, and they will give it to you. You see, so that's one thing I'm very happy about. And like I said, there's going to be a military base. People in the north, whatever, they can try to object it all they care, but at the end, it's going to happen because they're already there. And the problem is not going away anytime soon. If they ask for it, you cannot complain. It's what you ask for it. Now it's here. You have to deal with that. So, and as to your earlier statement, which is also understandable, that the ones who are actively in government, who are the ones who are leaking out information, any intelligent information shared, they leak it to the terrorists because they're in the government. The Shetimas of this world, the Nuru Ribadu, so they are the one leaking information to the terrorists. They are still doing it today, but I know that Americans too, they are not stupid. They know all these things going on. So this whole thing will come to a head sooner or later. So we just have to sit back and watch. And as for us, our game plan as Biafra, I've said it here. I say, look, they will all come to the point we are standing now. That is,
that's what we must stand strong. They will definitely come back to us.
Yeah, they will come at the end. They will come to the realization that that is the only solution, because and another thing, like you say, because the pronouncement of Sharia abolition was not made, but everybody, but they know too that it's like to solve a problem, you have to solve it from the root cause, and that Sharia in Nigeria is the root cause. So they've said it, and they know it's coming. That's why I said there are a lot more will be unfolding as we move along. That recommendation is not the all and all. No. It's like the first step, you know. They're just taking the first step and they will take it from there. And the mentioning of this Kwankwaso now is going to throw everything up into the air, because what do you do? How do you go about now? And he's number one contender in the north, that Kwankwaso, because even Rufai, all of them, they've always talked about him, that if it was him that was there before Buhari, that they would have achieved their aim, right? So Kwankwaso is a tough guy. I think he was a military guy too, something like that. So
a very dreaded guy. Even Shetima dreaded him. He said that he wished he was the person in charge.
Exactly. So he's a dangerous individual. Very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. So and for us,
the guy is slow poison. He doesn't talk much.
He doesn't talk much, and he have also ardent, hardcore Islamic followers. Kwankwasia, the Kwankwasia. If he tell them go and bomb, they go. If he tell them go and kill, they kill straight away. You know, so he's a very dangerous person. And now let's see how it goes with Peter Obi. You know, he was going to use Peter Obi to come in and possibly. Maybe they take out Peter Obi at some point, he takes over or whatever, just maybe wait out 4 years of Peter Obi, then he goes on unleashed, you know. But, hey, good, my brother, you see, this thing is just like, it's more like a prayer come true, you know, prayer answered, quite frankly, because in my estimation, it don't get any. We've seen it all. We've really seen it all. Whatever happens now, I'm okay with it. In as much as these people, they stop these people because they needed to be stopped, and that is just the answer to the prayer. They were already taking over everywhere, you know. So, so like you were just saying, for us, I think we just have to continue to make our voice heard. I don't know how effective, you know, the various factions, you know, the USB and the CRC or whatever, let them just continue to do what they do. And I think that, like Nnan always said, Biafra will, without a doubt, it will come, because the country is going to disintegrate. It's just going to disintegrate, and every hidden root branch will seize the opportunity to spring up. That is what is going to happen in Nigeria. It will break up every conquered, every oppressed people will have the opportunity to, you know, breathe free. That is So that is all I can say for now. In my own opinion, I don't believe that anyone, individual group or whatever, has the power to make any difference, because we don't see any difference. Absolutely no difference, not on the ground, not anywhere. We've been doing the little we can, but it's just God that has made it possible for what is happening right before our eyes. Because when you see what Soludo does in Anambra State and other governors, for the most part, you see how much of total, absolute authority control they have.
It's unprecedented. The kind of effort they are committing to suppress Biafra.
When I look at the old Anambra,
they are putting in to make sure that they suppress Biafra.
Exactly.
To close anything that has to do with someone ever Mazin Nandekano.
100%. 100%. Well, these are facts. People always tend to pretend as if they don't. You remember when they had this old Anambra election? I have said, quite frankly, that it's a waste of time, because it's meaningless and, quite frank, event on the ground. That was last year. Has shown you that these are all a wasted effort. You're supposed to concentrate your effort, work together to keep the momentum going. Don't engage in a wasteful venture of money, however little it is. money, no matter how little the money is, if it's wasted, it's wasted. So why engage in a wasteful venture that is not going to be any fruit or any effort? Absolutely nothing. These guys are so confident. They are very much in charge in the land. None of us are. They are the one running the show. But I know it's going to collapse on their head very soon. Then we will be able to stand up against them because there will be authority that they cannot challenge. That's how I see it. But well, we thank God, my brother. So thank you.
And one thing again is, when I look at this Fulani clique that are struggling to be in power in Nigeria, controlling, how do you see this man called this man? What's his name? Atiku Abubakar. Somehow I see Atiku Abubakar as if they are seeing him as a threat. In as much they are seeing him as a threat and they are using him to play on every other thing, but somehow not working with him.
Who is seeing him as a threat? Who?
The Fulani cabal. I think they don't actually agree with his own ideas and where he's going.
Yeah. Okay, that's what you mean.
Yeah, and somehow they use him to play on intelligence of the South, knowing fully well that they will never support him.
Well, but you know that he is also a Fulani from the Cameroon side.
I know he's a Fulani.
And if you ask me, quite frankly, he looks different, slightly different from the likes of the Shetimas, the Buhari, and the rest of the. But at the same time, I'm not willing to give him that.
No, I'm not talking about gambling it. Nobody can gamble.
I won't make that mistake. I will not give him that benefit of that because at the end of the day, ancestrally, he is Fulani, and he has demonstrated in the time past that he is not willing or unable to stand up against them. Because I remember when Deborah was murdered, you know, how he tweeted against it and quickly took it down because they came after him, right? And so many things that goes on in the country, he never really stand out or stand up against it. All this killing in Middle Belt, Christian, whatever, he never. I've never seen him speak against it.
That is Nigerian politician for you. Is their nature, all of them.
Exactly, all of them. You're right. Not
all
only him, including the ones in the southeast and south, whatever. But one thing I know for sure is that, and we have always said it, that whether Atiku becomes president or Peter Obi becomes president, there is just meaningless venture because nothing is going to change. The only thing that's going to change something is what is taking place now. That is the coming of the US. That is all. And I've also prayed in my very, very fervently. I've prayed that the United States don't get distracted with Iran. I think I've said it in this program some time ago. Iran is not no child's play. You know, war with Iran will set the entire globe back, like, I don't know, more than maybe half a century back, because it's not
handled properly.
It will be terrible. It will be terrible. I think that they will be better advised to continue with the policy of containment, continue to apply containment with sanction and see how it goes. Because everything, unlike Nigeria, because Nigeria has a kind of consequence that can be so dire. That is that the entire Nigeria has the potential to destroy the entire West African country moving forward from there. When these people take hold, if the Islamists take over, which they're very close to, they almost completed the game, you know, of taking over Nigeria. They almost completed. Just at the nick of time, America is coming now to put an end to it. So if they can just concentrate a little bit more on dealing with the issue that Nigeria poses to Africa and to the rest of the world, it will go a long way. It will definitely go a long way. Israel is a nuclear power nation, even though they don't declare it openly. So therefore, it's not going to be easy for either Iran or Pakistan to say that they will use a nuclear weapon on Israel, because they will retaliate in a very devastating manner. They know, they all know that Israel have that weapon. So that alone is a safeguard for Israel. So like I said, I'm not in a position to advise, but I can only hope and pray that they just focus on dealing with the problem that Nigeria poses to the rest of Africa and beyond, because the potential is very, very devastating to the entire world. So if they can deal with that, maybe more than half of the problem, is already, that's my hope. I just hope it goes that way. Let them not go into Iran. They can just still continue with this sanction and containment and continue to cripple it's crippling. They can continue to cripple it with the European partners until they have a government that will have a different approach. So that is the thing, my brother. How do you?
It is so terrible. Another thing we should look up for. One thing again, people should pay attention in looking up. And myself, I'm quite looking up to is this visit of Tinubu to Buckingham Palace that's going to happen this very month. That visit
is it not much? Is it not much? Is it not much? Is the visit
March or February?
Because we're in February now. Okay, well, all right.
Either March or February.
Yeah, well.
That visit is another thing that we should pay attention to. Very much, because something is really going to come out from there.
Exactly. A lot. Generally, there's a lot of shift, globally. There's a lot going on, and because even in the US also, there's this Jeffrey Epstein situation going on. If you're aware of that, right?
Jeffrey
Epstein. You haven't heard this name I just mentioned, Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, he's the one who have that pedophile sex ring global.
Okay.
You never heard about it?
I've heard about it, but I never paid attention to it. That's right. I've heard about
it.
The one they are trying to connect to Trump and all that.
Yeah, well, the thing is that the ripple effect, it spreads so widely, because even the monarch, they're involved in. I mean, there's a, should I say, accusation, but there's a link. They are linking to it, and so this whole thing. Well, the junior brother, I think he's the junior to King Charles, is now he actually has been indicted in it for so long. And there are a lot more evidence coming out now to incriminate him. Video evidence, you can't lie about that. So it's no longer allegation. Yeah, it's no longer allegation. Everything, in fact, is just so gross to watch on video. It's incredible. And there's also a new allegation surfacing up that even the one who is the king himself is equally involved in it. Who knows? So the thing is, there's a lot going on globally. Yeah, somebody, and they all one the other link. You know why they all have linked to each other is that this big player. So people are trying to lump into it because he knows the guy.
Yes.
Omer, they were friends, sort of, in his much younger days. So there's a lot going on. There's definitely a lot going on, and politics will come into it as well. And with him now being invited, the drug baron, they are bringing the drug baron. It will be I don't know. It's hard to. It will be difficult to. Maybe we can speculate. I don't know. But until it happens, we see what happens. And sometimes they don't tell anybody what the discussion or what the meeting is all about.
Of course, they wouldn't tell us, but we can be able to predict what happens once he comes and character changes and activities.
Exactly. Exactly, because it was like when the Sultan of Sokoto went to meet Tinubu before the judgment on Nnamdi Kanu. So we know that it has a lot to do with sending him to Sokoto, stuff like that. So when he comes, if it's this month or next month, we see what happens, because they are not so pleased with the fact that Trump has intruded. They don't like intrusion in Nigeria. It's their business center. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that Nigeria is their milk and honey center. They own it all along. So they're not happy about that. And now that he is coming here, who knows, there could be a cancellation. There could be. You just never know. The whole world is fluid at the moment. A day is like a year in the way things go. You know. So but if he comes, we see what happens. Whether he will tell him, say, things don't change, or I can't even predict. But we see. Yeah, my brother. I know if you make prediction at all, but I know say something they happen.
That one, anything can happen.
Yeah, I know say something they go on. Something definitely. Since when their mama died, that woman, I know say things will never be the same again. So we thank God. At the end, this demonic entity that has tied people down perpetually. No. It's unimaginable, bro. It's unimaginable. Nigeria, Obodo Ekwensu, never meant for anything good. Never. So we shall see. We shall see.
It's so sad. Another bothering issue now is that they capture the way Tinubu have succeeded in capturing those morons who call themselves Igbos, Igbo intellectuals.
Yeah.
Capturing every single one of them. I saw a video where those idiots that call themselves city boys, where we are displaying the donations of buses they made for the campaign of Tinubu. Buses that worth millions of naira they bought to support Tinubu campaign. Some of them bought 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All those billionaires, these are people who cannot support the cause of their own struggle, who cannot even speak about the freedom of mass in Nandikam. You see them making donations, huge donations to the government of a man that is almost dead, a man that is almost living dead.
There's Cubana chief priest them, Obi Cubana them, and the rest of them.
Many of them, and they're not even ashamed of it. I can bet you, all the billionaires it is. Cubana chief priest is just
in the southeast.
One out of many. I saw one of the videos. I'm just trying to look for the video. I can't find it again. Where they were displaying.
Yeah, but man, just okay. What if? That is the big question. What if it happens that Tinubu did not run or did not win or whatever? So what happens? Have they thought about that? With all this gra when they do, trying to deceive people, trying to make Tinubu, whom everybody knows does not have capacity to govern even a classroom, What if this whole thing doesn't work out? What becomes of their credibility? What becomes of their stance going forward? Hello?
That is a black man for you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Because what if it just so happened that everything collapses? And what if there's not even 2027? So they are just they are supposed to just, if there's anything in their head, they would have just stayed away, continue to manage their own affairs quietly and be watching, because something is down. It could crash on anybody. So what if that happens? What would be the fate of Obi Cubana and Cubana chief priest? They think that P2B is also watching all this whole thing. He knows what the role they are playing. The other oppositions, they are watching, and the Biafrans too, they are also watching, because they know that these guys have made themselves enemy of the state, enemy of the people. So in a situation like that, the best is always to just stay away, continue to do your business. If business is what you are doing, just leave these politicians, let them do what they do. And when it collapses on their head. But now you've joined them. Obi Cubana and the rest of them, they've joined them. to engage in. So I don't know, but we shall see. There's no guarantee, absolute no guarantee that 2027 that is.
You know how he captured them is because they are not willing to make any sacrifice. They want to protect their business empire by all means. You know, he started by attacking their businesses, seizing properties, demolishing estates. You remember when they marked about 170 estates to be destroyed in Lagos? And many of them has properties in those places. So these are one of the conditions that was even their coastal rail line they built. Most of those coastal rail line were entered into their properties. So they attach those into their conditions on how either you support the government or you don't. Like that video I played there, that one man was explaining what transpired. So every one of them, and that is the danger of not having political representation. There's nothing like Biafra land does not have any single. That is why when somebody say go to your senators and talk or go through the National Assembly, we don't have any single person there that can be able to represent us.
But you know that I've always said it that these guys don't represent us. I've always said that they were put there by the same enemies of our enemy. They were put there by our enemy, so they don't represent us, and that is why you will hear once in a while these things will spring up, like when they said they wrote the history of Nigeria, excluding Igbo. Now, people, you know, it's died down now a little bit, but nobody knows how did it come.
Nobody's talking about it. Nobody took it up.
Nobody knows how it came about and what happened to it now. And even if, let's just say for the sake of argument, that it wasn't approved by the federal government, but who wrote it? Because that is the book they intended to push into schools. But obviously, it is not
even that they need to push into school, my brother Christian. It has been introduced already. It was the child of the man who their school is using it that brought it to the father and asked the father, why is it that our tribe is not included when we are one of the major tribes?
But the question now is, why is it that it has not died down, just like every other thing that happens in the country? A little bit of gra, they just squash it and they continue to push on with it. So, but you have the likes of Abaribe, who stood up the other day in Senate chamber to make his point. Why would people like that not query it and say, what is going on here? If you want the Igbos out of Nigeria, why don't you give them the freedom? Why not leave them alone? Why are you holding Nnamdi Kanu? Leave them so that they can go away. But you are forcing them in and at the same time excluding them. So
that came out is supposed to be it's supposed to cause a very big national outcry. They should take it to the Senate and ask, find out the school that is using that book. How did they get it? Who gave it to you? And the author of those books, who permitted you to write such?
Yeah, but that woman, Obi Ekwesili, in recent time, she came out on either channels to talk about politics, irrelevant, useless shit about politics. But her own people, except if she's not Igbo, but her own people, you think she's not aware about that book, that history book? She must be aware. Okay. So you see, like I always said, that these guys, they were handpicked by the Caliphate Nigerian system. They say it's the same Caliphate system that produced the Obasanjos, the Jonathan, the Peter Obis, and the politicians you see in our place. It's the same system that produced them. The system can either make them or mar them. So that is why they don't stand up vigorously to defend their people. That is the problem. We've seen in the past how these things goes about. A week or two, nobody hears it again, and it's not like they don't make a change. Their changes are not made, and but the same system continue to roll on. Because like that book now, you say he was a child of a man, whose child came home to ask the father. So that is how the whole thing come about. Now, so if at the end of it, we've talked, just like many of us have talked, and it ends there, and they continue with it, I don't know. I really don't know. And in Biafra land, Are they using it in Biafra land? I don't know. You probably don't know. But the whole thing has squashed down now. It's not supposed to be so. They are supposed to get to the bottom of it. But you know, in Nigeria,
get it properly, and somebody's supposed to go in for that.
But in Nigeria, they don't get to the bottom of anything. You know what happened? They will just come out. Sometimes they say, oh, we investigate. But it never leads to anywhere. It doesn't go anywhere. It just ends there. That is why the country is so bastardized the way it is. You know, nobody holds anybody to account. That is very, very primary.
They lie about everything. Nobody takes anything serious.
Christopher Musa came and said he's going to do this, he's going to do that. Some months now into it, nothing has happened. And nobody can sit him down and say, hey, my friend, this is how it's done. We see it happen in the rest of the world. They will sit him down and say, this is what you said. This is what you said. How far? How far? How's he got? Why are you not doing what you said you're going to do? But that's not the case with Nigeria. So that is where anybody can just come out, say anything, and just walk away. He doesn't care. He just said it. You can't hold him to it. And these are some of those things we are saying to that. Eventually, when we get Biafra, we never accept that. There has to be, your word should mean something. Your word should be your bond. If you say it,
accountability must be there.
Don't expect that we just follow. If you say, come and do this, people without question. Yeah. So if you ask questions, you become the enemy. I don't care. So, how do you go, my brother?
It is so sad. The situation in that zoo, just like as we have been saying, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, Mazin Nani can say that Biafra will come in such a way that no human being will take the glory.
Yeah.
And that is where we are heading to.
That is where we are heading, bro. That is where we are heading.
Like you said it, that's where we are heading. It is not just by our effort or what we did. What will happen will happen.
Chukwu Okike Abiyama has ordained it. He gave Nnamdi Kanu his word. And you know that his word is here or nay. I've said it from day one. And that is why also Nnamdi Kanu will never compromise. He will never give in or give out. Never. Because he had that encounter. I've said it from day one. And I've not been proven wrong. I am telling you the gospel truth. Let them do whatever they want to do. Those saboteurs, those who are forming organizations, saying they are Biafra this, they are whatever. You people who are deceiving, who are lying to Biafra, let them continue. I didn't say they should stop. Let them continue. But they will be overtaken because the word of God will surely come to pass. Nnamdi Kanu will never give it. And he will be free. One day, we will see how it will happen. And he will come out with the Biafran flag. It's just that those who are working against it, some will come to tell you it's our effort. It's not your effort. Go and sit down. It's not your effort. You are just deceiving people, collecting money here and there. You can't deceive us. So it's happening right before our eyes. Nigeria is finished. We've said it. You know, the good thing, like I always say, is the handwork of Chukwu Okike Abiyama is the intervention now. It's going to break up everything. It's going to break everything. Because these Fulani, this caliphate with their supporters, they will never go back. They will rather on their self, they will say, okay, we're out of this union. I'm telling you, they will turn out and say, we're out of this union. If this is what you want to do, you want to continue to arrest or buy our people, all these Kwangwaso, all these Sultan, they will be the one to ask to leave. Because Abia pick her up one after the other. That is, take them out. One by one, they will start taking them out. As they continue.
This mention of Kwankwaso, just be watching and you will see the result of that mention because the Kwankwasoians will not agree.
The shake-up. In
a very short while, you will see something, what will happen.
What are you talking about? Now, like earthquake, the mention of Kwankwaso, his followers, Kwankwaso, they are now everywhere is shaking. Now they go take their hands and say, no, we don't want to be here anymore. We're better off.
They are preparing for the. You know, he has not issued statement yet. I've not seen his statement. I don't know whether if he has issued a statement.
He hasn't. But when they bombed that Christmas bombing, he had a statement. You know, they were back and forth and stuff like that. But since he has been declared now openly as one of the, So we haven't had anything. Maybe they are working on the ground now, what to do, what step to take. The only solution they have, if they want to avoid this whole thing, is to just come out and simply ask for separation so that they can have their own country. But the notion that you will take over the country, hijack the rich natural resources that is endowed in the land and use it to pose a nuisance to the rest of the world, America will never allow that to happen. Let the British, let them all gang up. At the end of the day, America will never give in on that because at the end it will affect them negatively. They are aiming to come and use the terrorism, everything to hit America because there is a transfer anger from Israel. They transfer it to America. So anybody think that they will just sit down and let them continue? No, it's not going to happen. How do you go, my brother?
Yeah, there is something somebody pointed out today, and I think on the comment section, and I had that thing also. I had that, I saw it online, but I've not been able to verify. That's why I didn't talk about it. I don't know whether if you saw it, Bro Christian.
What?
That they have stopped Enugu passport office from printing passport.
That the government.
The government have stopped printing passport. They banned Enugu from printing Enugu office to print Nigerian passport. Among all the places they have, the only place they have in the southeast that print passport is Enugu, and they say they have bound them from printing Nigerian passport.
Okay, because printing is one thing, issuing is another, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I know that Asaba issues, but they don't print, right? Yeah. So Enugu print, I didn't know that.
Enugu print, yeah.
Okay, because now, right? Frankly, every state issues, right?
Not every state. They have that print. They have in Port Harcourt.
No, Brother Choose. I think issuance. Every state has that issuance office.
Every state issue, but they don't print.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. So okay, I didn't know that Enugu print. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
They say Enugu print, Port Harcourt print, Lagos print, Abuja print, and I think Kaduna print.
Oh, so those are like the 5 or 6 states that print.
Yes.
But now Enugu can no longer print. Is there any?
Enugu can no longer print again. They stop Enugu from printing passport.
Okay, but you don't have a confirmation. You say somebody just wrote it on the comment section.
Yeah, but I have seen it before now. I saw somebody made a video with that. I think it was yesterday. I saw somebody made a video with that. But now somebody just wrote it on the comment section. That's why I remember it.
Well, so again, we don't know because this is part of the exclusion that is going on. I mean, I don't know. It's like maybe they want Enugu to start printing Biafran. I don't know. I don't know because it's like because
my brother, that is the funny thing. I don't know why these people that call themselves politicians are not seeing what we are seeing. The exclusion. The intentional exclusion of the South is completely from everything that has to do with Nigeria.
They are blinded. They are blindfolded by their selfish interest. That's what I think.
It's so sad, my brother. Look at so many events that have been happening recently. Even during all this time, Tulu is there. The exclusion of the Southeastern. That is when I see these idiots that call themselves city boys, I begin to wonder what I can't just wonder why somebody will be so blinded about personal interest that you don't even care about your next door neighbor.
You remember the JAMB exam also? That Yoruba guy who was...
He started all the way from JAMB exam now where they say it's the glitches.
Yeah, exactly.
The idiot came and apologized. No penalty was given. There was nothing that was done to him.
He lied. He lied with that apology. And they came and they put... And they did this history book. If you ask them now, they will lie about it, and they go ahead and do more. Now, so if they stop the printing of passport in Enugu, so what does that mean then? I mean, so why does it always have to be Igbo that they are demonstrating this exclusion and?
I can't understand.
Yeah. So that is to tell you that
who claim that they are one Nigerianese and they represent the Southeast. None of them is contesting all this when they happen.
That is to tell you that they don't represent the people. They were put there by the enemy of the people. That is what it simply means, because it can't be happening again and again and again, and it will keep happening because nobody is standing up for the people. That is the problem. Not in the Senate, not in the rep, not in the governorship, none of it. So they cannot pretend or say they don't know that these things is happening. It's happening, they know, but they don't do. They said nothing. When you go to all these Ingenje media or Rudolph Okonkwo, all these people, these are all bunch of crap individuals. You know, all what they talk about now election Nigeria, how people will be this, how people will be that. You know, but a platform like you or like Simon Ekpa had it or Nanikano, they demonize them. But these are the people speaking out for their people. Oh, there you go, my brother. So this
is so disturbing. That is why when I see somebody who claims to be a Southeast politician, mainly Igbo politician, these people are evil.
Yeah.
These people are so evil. Their own evil. I don't know how to talk about it. Yeah. Because it is just about them personally. They don't represent us, even to pretend to talk, even if they're not serious, just pretend and speak. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that idiot that was shown on my program that day, that was challenging, that was abusing obvious police the other day. When it comes to the issue to defend the Janjaweed and his party, you will see him shouting and fighting.
Yeah.
You will see him, he will shout and fight. You won't even know that such a human being is existing.
Yeah.
But when it comes to their people, when it comes to the Igbo issue, you will never hear his voice. You will not even know that there is any Igbo senator existing. But when it comes to come and defend nonsense, come and defend idiocy, to come and promote nonsense, you will see them come out. You will see them come out.
You know, there's this. He's a senator. I think he is a senator. Agwocha. You remember him?
Agwocha from Mazin Nanikan constituency now.
Exactly, who was standing very firmly behind him during the trial. But since the trial now, he has completely, obviously, I don't know. Huh?
Since after the jail of Mazin Nanikan, that jail time, he disappeared.
Yeah, so I hope he's doing well. I hope he's okay. Nothing even anymore was said or heard from him. Now,
that is one of those things we are saying. I was even thinking that him being a lawmaker in Nigeria should have taken it up from there. Why would his brother be jailed based on a repeat law?
Yeah.
That should have made a very big case. Even in their Senate, they should have been discussing that. I don't know why. These are the people that made the law. They are the one that made the law.
Sometimes being a lone voice, a lone ranger, can be very daunting. You know, can be very, very daunting because he took a stand that we all appreciated when he made it very clear. You know, he made it very clear to the people that look, this is Yoruba government. You know, the trial judge, the judiciary, the prosecution, the prosecutors, the president, they are all Yoruba. So let nobody try to shift blame. We know where the blame lies. The Soludos and the rest of them, they may have their wish or whatever, but at the end of the day, the buck stops at the president's desk. So I stand on that 100%. You know, and for me, that's why I've continued to maintain till this day that indeed, as far as Nigeria is concerned, will only be redeemed until Biafra, when Biafra comes. Outside that, it's a people that are like conquered. And when I say it, I mean it very seriously. They are treated like a conquered people. And that is how Nigeria sees it. That is how the Yoruba, the politicians, that's how they sees it, that these are conquered people. And with the activity, the behavior of the representatives from Ali Igbo, you can clearly see that these are conquered people. It's something people won't like, but that's just a fact.
It is a fact, my brother. Anybody that doesn't like it, go and hug Transformer. It is a fact.
Because the things that we see that happens doesn't happen in any other place and will not happen. So, and the fact that
is why when I see some people today that are insulting us, it is our politicians that give them that chance to begin to insult us.
Of course.
When you listen deeply, even though we get angry, we don't like what they say, but when you look deep, you see that what they are saying, it is what is happening.
And to be honest with you, if there's any one thing that is also giving me hope of redemption is the advent of this U.S. government, because aside it, I would have continued to advocate that we all find a way to take it, to face it head on. If we perish, we perish, because it is better, to die on your feet standing than on your knee begging. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, but let's just see what happens moving forward, because obviously Nigeria is all their evil, all their atrocities, and all the wickedness. I believe strongly that is coming to an end. That's what I believe. All these conspiracies, particularly these two major ethnic regions, the Fulani, Northern Fulanis, with the Yorubas, it is, look, and with the things I've seen all these years, everything, I make no mistake when I say it, that there is this conspiracy to make sure that Biafrans remain perpetually subjugated and stifled. That one, but again, it's not just that I'm saying it, but we also saw it on a video from Shetima and Kunle. So these are the things they say. So if you want to say that, but there was a video of it when they were working it out, planning it.
Of course.
So you see that our only redemption is Biafra. Anything other than that, God forbid bad thing, because that means that our children will grow up to continue in this marginalization. Who wants that? Where your child cannot become anything except he or she, either bears Muslim name or Fulani name, whatever, or dance to their tune, pander to them. Otherwise, it doesn't stand a chance. Or they make he or she to swear an oath that this agenda he or she must uphold, like Soludo is doing. That if not, he will not be governor. If not, he will not be a minister. Watching Soludo today, I just said to myself, this guy is truly a bastard. Bastard. And because they have power, they have the money, so they're able to get one or two people here and there on their side, so they think that the things they said is validated. No, it's not validated. Some of us who know what is going on, we reject them wholeheartedly. And I pray to God that eventually since we have a turnaround, they will pay dearly. I mean it. These guys will pay dearly. And it will affect their generation. The level of destruction they brought, the level of marginalization, the human subjugation they brought upon Igbo, it will affect them and affect their children to come. How do you go, my brother?
It is so sad, my brother. It is a very, very, very terrible situation that we found ourselves in. If not the grace of God that is still holding us today, through the intervention of the United States, I don't know what would have been our fate. The intervention of the United States calmed a lot of things so that we're not paying attention to. We don't know what was their plan initially. After the decision of Mazen Nandikan, they had other steps to take to subdue, to make sure that we bow completely. Nobody knew what they would have done. If not for the president, at least now, before they do anything, they will be scared. They will know that the United States is there on the ground watching. There are certain things they cannot do. There are some certain extent they cannot go now.
Exactly. That is what I've been saying all these days, for some days now, since they are coming. I say that has made it possible to an extent because they know that somebody is watching. Not anymore when they could just do whatever they like, get away with it, and the British will just not only look away, but they will encourage it and support them. That is no longer the case now. You see how life can go sometimes. When you look at this Enugu you are saying now, is it not that Mbaga who is the governor of Enugu State? So if they stop Enugu from being able to print the passport, so that means that the entire, more or less, okay, only Port Harcourt. Now you say Port Harcourt prints, is it? Or Rivers? Okay, so you see the level of, you can clearly see the intention. Is very intentional. So they always try to make you know that you are that adult, in a circle, and they call it 5 states, even though they know that it's not 5 states. But that is what That's what they created, So when you have the likes of that Mba, whom are not, again, the Fulani, the Caliphate, they prepared him, put him there,
Put him there, a man that entered position with fake result.
Exactly. In as much as he's ready to do their bidding, they don't care whether he's criminal, whether he's whatever, they just put in there. Just like Hope Uzodinma, who was a criminal, a 419 guy, but they put him there. And he just because he agreed to do their job. So they put him there. You see that it's a big mess we are in. It's a big, big mess, So if they will stop Enugu from printing, so they have to depend on entire 5 Igbo states will depend on outsiders to supply them. Otherwise, they don't have it. And that Mba will not speak up if he truly represent Enugu people on the Igbo. He will not rise against it. And the Soludo, they won't rise against it. And the ones in the Senate, they won't rise against it. So where does it end? Maybe one of these days, you will see, they will tell you that there's no longer going to be a representation from one of these. You know what I mean? Because it's like, always they keep chipping in, little by little, you think it's a joke,
It is not a joke. Even this stoppage of printing of passport in the room, when you look at it critically, if you investigate it properly, you will see that their strategy is they know that Biafrans travel most.
Yeah.
And they know that the Biafrans living abroad, they have more influence. They are even the one that is the front line, making their voice heard. So they are trying every way they can to be able to limit our movement. And they know we can't stay in a place. We can't leave us to go. They don't want to leave us. And allow us to do what we do. They don't want to allow us.
Yeah.
I can't understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't understand. I don't just know why anybody can say be thinking that Nigeria somehow will be okay for him. A Biafran for that matter. An Igbo Biafran. I can't just understand it.
Yeah.
Just look at the case of Mazen Nandikan. Just look at the case of Mazen Nandikan. You can't do that to the northern. Can you just imagine if it were the northern people business that Lagos State was destroying?
Hey.
You think the northern governors will keep silent?
They will.
You think Shokumi will keep silent?
Everybody know.
Remember what happened when Buhari was there? When the Hausas has problem with the people, is it Logu State or so? When they have problem with during the time of Jonathan, they had a crash. Even the time of Obasanjo, every one of them was speaking. They came out in mass and they were talking. Buhari himself has to fly to Yorubaland to go and warn them of attacking the Northerners. So
obviously, the marginalization is also so it's like they are just continuously
they continue it to another level.
They continue to push the boundary. They're going from stage to stage. We don't have a functional international airport. They deprive of us of that. They completely deprive. They know what they did. They know what they did to make sure that no international flies directly. It is just orchestrated federal government effort to marginalize. With international airport tax system, so no international airline will be able to, because the cost will be too much for them. It was deliberate, but nobody challenged the government. Nobody in the southeast, nobody stand up and say, how do you do that? The people, they travel the most. They are the traders. They are this. Why do you deprive them of this? Nobody. They all keep quiet because they can afford to use private jet to do their own thing. They don't care. They don't care.
Even in local flight, I learned that in local flight it's even cheaper to go to the north from Abuja than to go from Abuja to the sea.
So, like I said, for me, I always look at situations from afar and more like ahead. I think long term, sort of, and my long term vision or what I foresee long term is that obviously it's coming to an end, and I can only say thank you Kabiyama for everything and for these two leaders that we've had in this past recent time. They've really done their best. And even though they are in now, they will be out. By the grace of God, they will definitely be out at some point. And that this whole thing, the only solution, the only way we can come out of it is the disintegration of Nigeria, or should I say, our freedom. If they don't want to disintegrate, I always say they can continue. The Yorubas and the Fulanis, they can continue in one Nigeria. It suits them. You know, they have stuff in common. You know, they tend to, yeah, they can manage their affair, but we just have to be, because they've ganged up upon us, and we have nothing in common with them. You know, if somebody goes and marry Igbo or marry Yoruba or whatever, that is your personal business. It doesn't concern anybody. That is your personal choice. The choice of who you marry is your business. It has nothing to do with nationhood. It has never and never will. I always say it like that fire guy you said that marry Igbo. It's his business. I'm not saying that make you go marry Igbo. Nain no high waka. Because Yoruba, they when they marry Germans. Yoruba, they when they marry Italians. Igbo, they when they marry Americans. So those are just non-issues at all.
He said he married two wives. If he married one white man and one white woman and one Igbo woman.
For Nigeria, there. Oh, okay. No, Galanya.
He said his wives, he has two wives. One is a white person, the other one is an Igbo lady.
Okay. Good for them. So obviously, yeah, let them continue there. But the lies, the deception they apply is when it comes out, he say, thank God that I'm Yoruba, that I'm not Igbo. But at the same time, he go one make the Indian they the same country. They do one step forward, three backwards. We say no to that. Go and sort yourself out with your Yoruba nation or Yoruba nation. Go and develop yourself. Go and stop the Fulanis from massacring your people in Kwara. Go and stop them from massacring Yorubas in Kogi. How about that? You know, after all, the president is your own person, is your brother. Why is he just sitting and watching without doing anything about it? How many Yorubas are in a IDP camp running around, running to other countries to seek shelter? How does that not affect you? Eh? Oh, there you go, my brother.
You're welcome, Bro Max.
Hey, thank you, Mazuchix. Good morning to you.
Good morning, my brother.
I am on the way. You see how this place is?
I see
village, my village.
You are walking outside Bolgatanga.
What? My own village. There was a lekwa obororel when I'm nazo there. Gajebe ebekani. So our Ebenambu village, Obodere city, Obodere developed place. It's just a local village. But if you see around, you see how this place looks like. Peace everywhere. You don't need to worry yourself.
Very peaceful. Where you get you see nature in its original form. For Nigeria now, you feel the village in a fear now. You're going to look whether they won't come cut your head.
You see, Mazi Chicks, even here where I am, I'm not telling you that there are no crimes that have been committed in this place, but at least Ghana is different. Let's say, about,
it's different.
It's different. Nobody is going to kidnap you here. Most of the kidnapping in those days, a few of them, they were tamed and they dealt with. The recent one that happened were, I think, some people outside Ghana and some few Nigerians also, the zoo people too, from Akwa Ibom, Cross River, their area. They were the one that came here and did that thing. But there are people here. You can roam anywhere you want to roam. As long as you have the energy to roam, nobody's going to molest you. Nobody's going to... Even if the police people see you, you tell them, say, oh, even if your paper dies, they see you. Oh, please, I traveled, I came home right now. So I have not had the opportunity. The way you approach them will determine what they are going to. They will even give you help when you need help. That is why we call them Ghana police, civil police. But Nigeria, they are praying for one boat in your car. They are praying for one boat in your car. Yeah, police force, they are praying for one boat and not to fall from your car. They will use it to collect 50,000 from you. Otherwise, they will send you to their station where you are going to pay more, or they waste your time, destroy, make your life miserable. So that is what they do. So that's how we are here, my brother. So I salute you, Massachusetts. Your own will never spoil, and what you are holding will never spoil. And God will bring more things that will be beneficial to you. And one of them, the biggest, is Biafra.
You see,
It's
yes, so if I get that one, I don't
One of them, Achiam, one of it is Biafra, because Biafra is going.
that is the major
Biafra will
gift.
not be the panacea. Yeah, Biafra will not be the panacea of everything, but Biafra will show us, will express who we are. In
Yes.
Biafra, we are going to express ourselves. In Biafra, we are going to manage our resources. In Biafra, we are going to tell our people how to live. In Biafra, we will implement more what at least OT is doing in Abia State. That is a taste of what Biafra is going. That is just a little bite or taste of what Biafra is going to be. Our elderlies will be respected. Our elderlies will be taken care of. In as much as we have people, dedicated people, qualified people that will manage the resources that God has given to the Biafran people. God has given Biafran people enough of it, and there are so many under the ground that has not been even sorted out. Apart from the ingenuity that God has given. I greet Mazen Namdekan wherever he is. I'm waiting, looking forward for his appeal. Binta Nyaku did what they did, but when he went to the appeal court ruled, but the evil Nigeria being what they are, they thwart it, they destroy it, they do it, manipulated everything. So let's see how this appeal will go to, while we continue to do what we're doing in our little corners. I salute Mazi Simon Ekpa. Okay, Namoche, Obabla again, and I know him. I'm a man for Yata again, and Bobla Chineke Bobra. And you will be a free man by the special grace of God.
You see,
That there is nothing that you have committed that Nelson Mandela them did not commit. Mahatma Gandhi them did not commit. Even Kwame Nkrumah of our blessed memory here. The same fight they fought that man, Massachusetts. Do you know how many times that man survived coup? That man survived coup in this country, including the CIA. This same American that is fighting against the Islamist, radical movement in Nigeria. It was the Central Intelligence Agency that planned the overthrow of Kwame Nkrumah, our own. The man, what did they see? They see a man in support with Nnamdi Azikiwe of Igbo land, the unitary fighter of Nigeria, the unifier of Nigeria, till the day where he died. He stood with him. They saw the energy in the let Kwame Nkrumah, Osaja for Kwame Nkrumah. They saw the energy. They said no. Britain wrote to them, if we allow this man to continue in this process, Europe will lose their influence in Africa, especially West Africa. They ganged up against Kwame Nkrumah and they overthrew him through a man they call Kotoka, from a Volta region. You see, so these are some. That is how they see you. If they see you as impediment to their own economic benefits, they will find every way to take you out. That is what they did to Mazen Nambekano. That's what they did to Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, as we speak. Because you cannot tamper with anything that is giving these people some revenue, some everything that you cannot tamper. You tamper with it, even if you are their citizen, they will sell you. Remember what Nigeria was telling Finland? You will show us if you would take Finland in place of Nigeria or Nigeria in place of Finland. These are what they were saying. I'm telling you. This guy, what be named himself, Abati Idiot, is there speaking nonsense and jargon all the time. He was the one that was making this statement on their Rise platform that Finland should choose in between Nigeria and Simon Ekpa. That Finland should choose. But when money pass ground, contracts begin to flow. You saw how a human being can change. Yeah, Finland changed, and that is where we are today. But no matter what happened, the will of God and the will of the people will forever prevail. So I am here to just support you people in everything that you do. You see, the fear, no matter, you don't expect your enemies that want you dead to speak good of
Brahmas,
you.
Brahmas.
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
Yes, sir.
not to cut you off. You see how God they work? When Apeface Abati, they were doing all that, asking Finland to choose between Nigeria and Savanekba. So eventually Finland choose. Little did Apeface Abati and his other criminal gang know that God have a different plan. That America was going to come to even give them hell like they never. If you watch in body language anytime now, you see how it be like, man, when the end they come. Apeface Abati. Chineke akpọ ndị ọkụnụnụ. When they now get PM, to incarcerate him, little did they know that that was the beginning of their problem. Because what they have at hand now is unimaginable. They don't know how they're going to deal with it. But this one will consume them. Thank you, my brother.
You have taken some things from my mouth. See, everything that they do. See, my brother, Mazi Chuks, let me speak this in Igbo language. Ndị ngwa anyị ndị Igbo si na onye iro mmadụ na-ajara ya nkwa na ntị afọ. Ọkwa ịma n'afọ ebe a, ntị afọ ebe a. Ebe a ka onye iro mmadụ na-ajara ya nkwa ya. No matter how beautiful your dance step are, no matter how your movements are, when people are throwing you money, giving you accolade, cheering you up, your enemy that is sitting down there, what kind of thing is he doing? No, be that dance where they dance with the stomach. That is what your enemy will continue to do as long as we are alive, my brothers and sisters. They will send falsehood. They will do everything to make sure that they destroy you. That is what they are doing. And the more they do, you see, most of if I were them, since 1960 something, you've been doing this. There is no benefit from it. Is it someone that, are you waiting me to come and tell you to stop? The more you criticize them, the more you want to pin them, the Biafran Igbo people, the Biafran people on the ground, the more they progress. The more you impugn evil on them, the more they progress. The more you try. Look at what did they not do? When there's an Igbo was going on in Ghana here, this issue was going on in Ghana here, who were the people that were in the front line? Some of the Yoruba people on TikTok, on Space. So even the coup of January 1966, what happened? British pronounced it as Igbo coup in order to make sure that they use Nigeria, they retaliate by proxy. They retaliate using Nigeria by proxy to deal with Igbo disagreement of the United Kingdom invasion in Igbo land. They make war. That hatred, that fight our people for that time, kill a lot of them, has never been erased in their heart. That is the price we are paying today. Mazi Chuks. That is the price we are paying today. They never for one day allowed us. Our forefathers fought them. That is the reason why they put all these evil intentions and mindset, change the mindset of the zoo. Today, you see what is going on. Oh, Igbo people cannot rule Nigeria. We don't want to rule Nigeria. We want to rule ourselves. We have nothing in common with Nigeria. There is nothing in common we have with that country called Nigeria, my people. Nigeria is an evil entity set up by the United Kingdom to satisfy their erections and what I call unfortunate or a premature ejaculation. That is Nigeria. Anytime they want to do whatever they want to, if they want to ejaculate, whether premature or impremature, they will go to Nigeria. That is their land. That is, anybody that challenges them there will be in trouble. That is the reason why Mazen Namdekanu, you and I are being ostracized today. And no matter what they do, Mazen choose. And all my Nemoches and my Namoches that are watching me today, no matter what these people do, my brothers and sisters, they will never succeed. Now, God Almighty is on the side of the Biafra because you are fighting a just war. They hate you because they gave you 20 pounds, irrespective of how much you have in your account. And they were expecting you to come and kneel down, prostrating, begging for food, like their Almajiris are doing in the northern part of Nigeria. Like they are doing when you bring out your container from a Papa of Lagos, they will be standing on the road. How do they call them? Omolaje or whatever. What do they call them? Omolaja. These touts. They will stand for you to collect money from you for something that you use your own money to go and bring. Touts. Touts. They wanted us to be like that by trying to economic disadvantage, economic jihadism on the Biafran people. But they lost. That 20 pounds is today made the Biafran people, the Igbo part of Biafran people, one of the richest and wealthiest ethnic group, if not the richest or the wealthiest ethnic group in Africa. They are surprised. They don't know who did it. It is their Chukwu Okike. You are Chi, you are guiding angel, you are Chi that doesn't want you to suffer. He is the one that did it for each and every one of you. Today, you are a force to reckon with in Africa and in the world. When Nigeria is treating you the way they are treating you, the Americas, the European countries, wherever that you have spread their tentacles, are receiving you with open-handed, allowing you, giving you the platform to work and improve their own economy. Nigeria will be on the losing side. They have lost the support of the Biafran people, and they will never get it till thy kingdom come. Don't be surprised. That is why they hate you. They know that the ingenuity and the love and, let me just say, the features God has placed inside you is what is making you to grow when they are fighting you to fall. So why wouldn't they be angry with you? Why wouldn't they envy you? Are you surprised? I am not surprised. And if relates to this, I am not surprised because I've experienced a lot of it while I was still starving in their midst. So therefore, my brothers and sisters, be rest assured that that same God that brought us and called us into this fight will not leave us alone. He is in front of us, behind us, by the sides, leading us and guiding us to where we are going to. Be rest assured, their fight, their arrows in the night, afternoon, and morning will fall, break, and scatter when Biafrans are being mentioned. God has already started fighting the fight for us. And just relax. Whenever you go back, whenever you finish from your job, you eat and you want to go and sleep, just pray for Donald Trump. Pray. He's a human being. Pray. And pray that God will give us the strength to key in, to tap from the mercy that he has already poured for us to work with. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, and may God continue to bless you. You are muted. You are muted.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max, for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful input all the time. We appreciate you, all the Biafrans. We celebrate you for your courage, for your encouragement, and for all the wonderful battle you are joining us to fight on a daily basis. You are a Biafran. I don't see you as just one man. I see you as a Biafran. And we will continue this journey until we get to our destination. There's no going back. So before we go to our summary of the day, before we summarize finally on the last stage of the program by going into the media and looking into some things we have in the media now, let's just have this quick short one and then we'll come back.
Don't follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the chop off our head. Senate House fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, Omotosha forget law for inside court, Changaro Republic at the government, Abubakar Malami don't fall for Bota, him and EFCC put leg for shit, them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for Gota, because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo, he go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists, as the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for Gota, them making Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us on this very program. We appreciate you, as many as have joined us and contributed in one way or the other. We appreciate you and we thank you for being part of this program. If you have not yet shared the program, please kindly like and share to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to even our enemies, share to those who have contrary opinion, those that claim to have superior arguments, share to them, let them come here, ask us questions, make their contributions. We want to learn. We are not claiming to be master of knowledge and wisdom. Every one of us, we are here to deliberate on issues, to dig deep, so that people can be able to make a sound decisions on what they want to do. So I appreciate everyone that have joined us. Let us go into some informations in their media and see what they have, as we always do. This one says, Akpabio is scumbag by every definition. Tinubu's lapdog, El Rufai blasts Senate president. A man with licking mouth. That is how he blasts everybody. All of you are the same, both you and Akpabio. That was the same way you are licking the boot of Buhari when he was there. So every one of you are the same thing, the same boat. That's where you are. Bayelsa police confirm IED explosion at State Secretariat complex. Arrest of suspect. You can imagine. So they don't plant the bomb. They don't need to plant IED. So everybody should be careful. If you're in this platform and you're watching, be careful. Mind how you go to crowd. Mind how you go to government secretariats. Be very, very careful. Be very, you must be security conscious at all time. The life of we, the Biafrans, every single one of us in this platform, I want us to be part of the raising of the flag of Biafra, which is going to happen anytime. Every one of us will be among the celebration of the complete independence of Biafra. We must not lose anybody. So you must be security conscious. From this news, you are seeing Bayelsa police confirm IED explosion at State Secretariat complex. Arrest of suspects. So we must have to be very careful wherever we go. This one say, family demand release of son arrested by Lagos policemen at phone charging spot during illegal raids. You see, they conduct their illegal raids, they arrest innocent people who do not have light in their house. They just came to charge their phones because of lack of light. Bad governance in Nigeria contribute to 90% of the things that is happening. The evil structure of the zoological republic contributes to 90% of the failures you are seeing, the criminality you are seeing. So disintegration remains the only solution, because these same people cannot be able to give you that good governance. They will only make it worse. NBA warns judges against visiting politicians, condemn detention of lawyer Bright Ngene. That is it. Zoological Republic. Hajj Commission NACON embattled chairman Professor Usman resigned amid corruption scandal. This one will resign and escape, because Nigerian people don't resign. Anyone where he has a resign, he don't plan to escape. He don't escape. He don't reach agreement. He escape. NSITF CEO Falayi accused of diverting funds to sponsor Lagos governorship ambition of Tinubu ally as EFCC probe drugs. That's what we know them for. They steal and they use it and sponsor one governor or one politician or the other to back up their evil. Governor Makinde agreed to join ADC if he will be Atiku running mate. Pledges 10 billion naira support ex-governor Fayose. Imagine. They are already planning their evil. It's about them, not about the masses. All these politicians, everything they do is about them, not about the masses. El-Rufai declares Tinubu's government will return to Lagoon, where it came from, by 2027. Loud mouth. You will be terrorists. You never return your own. You people are the same. You and Tinubu, the same. And the terrorist party where you established, that is where Tinubu is building. He promised. Tinubu said he will continue from where Muhammadu Buhari stopped. So why is everybody surprised? Why are you coming here to talk rubbish? Go ahead, my brother Max.
You see, Mazi, there is something that is bothering me where these people are. You see, these Nigerian politicians, I say there is none of, they don't have souls. They are acting like that. They don't have souls. They don't have heart. These are not humans, not to talk of being beings. There is something that is so special about what God called human being. Human. Something else will make you to be a being. But if you lack it, you can no longer be called a human being. You are an animal. That person is an animal. Over 200. You know, when something happened in Nigeria, they don't report it as it is. When they said 50 people were massacred here, my brother, you just go there and look. It's more than 120.
Absolutely.
You see, the Kwara issue happened. Kwara issue happened.
They played down
They
on
said,
it.
They say over 200 people were killed, not people that were even, displaced, ran away, or injured. That is how it is. But so surprisingly that you see these people still running about asking for 2027 presidential, gubernatorial, and legislative elections. Are these people not mad? Are they human beings? Look at what happened in Canada. A transgender girl went in and shot some people.
Imagine.
Look at even the United Kingdom Prime Minister issue statement. But Britain is not getting what? The equivalent of what Britain is getting from their factory, Nigeria. People are being slaughtered the way they slaughtered in their former colony. Britain will keep quiet. They will keep quiet. They don't care. But something happened in Canada. Look at them pledging support in all angles. In fact, what kind of people are these? Mazen Namdekanu said it, and I reiterate. No matter what you do, say these people can allow you to kill yourself, even issue you weapons to kill yourselves.
Yes, sir.
At the end, they are going to work with the stronger, the person that comes stronger, stronger in the affair, and we still work with the people. Let me tell you, if God forbid Islam take over Nigeria today, United Kingdom will be happy and will still work with them. I am telling you the truth. In as much as that tar that is flowing through which gas and crude oil, etc., is going to them, they will never do anything or condemn it. That is the thing. While the state of Illinois is digging out the file of the drug baron that is leading the country now, Bola Tinubu, the Jagaba, the United Kingdom, the throne of England is inviting the same man. The state of Illinois is revisiting his case in the United States. That is to tell you how evil United Kingdom is. And I will not. Nobody will stop me from saying that, because there are quite a lot of things that we can use to indict the United Kingdom. They are not a country of civilized people. They are a country of interest and what they are going to benefit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You've spoken well, and that is the truth and nothing but the truth. Court jails 2 Chinese nationals, 46 years each, for cyber terrorism fraud in Lagos. Story for another day. Tinubu appoint Ambassador Yusuf as new chairman for Nigerian Hajj Commission, NACOM. That is Zoo. Nigeria congratulates Iran on Islamic Revolution anniversary, reaffirms bilateral ties. That's the kind of people you have bilateral ties with Iran. We know you. That is the kind of people.
Best of same feather flock together. That is how it is, my brother. Why wouldn't they congratulate them? Is it not from there? Is it not the people that supported the Sharia? Is it not the Isesaki people, the Shite people? Were they not the same people that were supporting the Sharia and everything? Funded it and everything. Multiples of billions of dollars these people put in. Okay, let's go on, Mazichis.
Thank you. Edo Police Command confirm abduction of 5, including officer, as kidnappers demand 100 million. Every day. 100
million naira. It happened yesterday. 100 million naira. That's what they've demanded.
Yeah, the smell. Sislak decrees Nigerians ranking.
Mazichus, I na-agwa na ọkụ gbara fada ise ahụ ya ọ dịkwa intact. Ahụ ya gbara ọkụ agbala Nigeria, even afọ ọnụ ha nke ike na nke ọnụ ana nwere nke nọ intact. And ọ ga-agbacha ha gba ha mbọ.
Yeah. Sislak decries Nigeria's ranking among most corrupt countries as national embarrassment. These people, they just like to waste time every time. The movement of Tinubu, visit of Tinubu abroad, is that not national embarrassment? Which national embarrassment passed the government of Nigeria that are run by terrorists? Mad people. Stop BG.
Transparency International, didn't they see the court? Didn't they see the story in the court of Chicago in the United States? That accused, or not the accused, convicted the man that they are putting now, heading the country that they are putting as the most corrupt, paying over $400 and something thousand to opt for a jail term. Didn't they see it? When the man was coming, didn't they see it? Identity crisis and so on and so forth, forgery and so on and so forth. Didn't they see it? Are they surprised? The man that they have allowed to lead the nation can even give Nigeria -10. -10. Why Ghana is appreciating? Nigeria is depreciating in the Transparency International ranking.
More people everywhere. This one says, stop vigil or face sanction. Kogi government warn churches amid rising kidnapping bandit attack. Why should any sensible person be holding vigil this time? Unless they have security. If they don't have any security protecting them, there is no point. This one, don't tempt yourself, don't tempt your God and say God will protect you. In a Nigeria that we know that there is no security everywhere, you are still holding vigil. Tomorrow when they kidnap you, you begin to cry. If you don't have enough security, there is no point holding any vigil at this time around. You don't have to wait for anybody to remind you. Security first. Nigeria is a failed state. NAFDAC says no direction from government to suspend ban on sachet pet alcohol. How do you? The ballot last witnessed by Evans Efuli. Wanna go sit down? Civil society labor leaders reject Senate amendment to Electoral Act, call for review. Of course, that Electoral Act review they did is illegal, and they did it secretly. They didn't reveal anything. They only said you transfer electronic transfer, but they didn't put about the timing. They should include timing, on time, transfer on time. That timing is very important. Not just transfer. They can decide to transfer it after the result. They don't call. After they don't call result, enter court. They transfer anything they want. That timing is supposed to be very, very important. But you know them, they will never fight anything. This is what they write now. At the end of the day, they can't do anything about it. Mad people everywhere. Renowned Nigerian scholar, Professor Abiodun Joyful, dies at 80. 80, you tried. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. This one says, how Bauchi residents neglected by
they are
government.
fetching water from a broken pipe in a gutter. That is Nigeria. They are fetching pipe from a broken water in a very dirty gutter that has not been disinfected and for God knows how many years.
Just imagine.
Is it not true? Is it not the semblance? This one, is it not the characteristics of a zoo?
That is it now.
You know the characteristics of a zoo be this? No be animal be this. See where people this is not the first time. Even there was the time when Indomie vehicle, a very big truck conveying Indomie or the whatever what do they call it? Is it Indomie or spaghetti or whatever they call them? Fell over 10, and fell, starter mixed with sand. Didn't you see? I think in Nasarawa or just or something like that. Didn't you see how they were fetching it from the sand?
Yeah.
The same thing with this one. They were fetching it because they are hungry.
There was one I saw. There was one I saw. Expired chicken that was thrown away. While the truck was thrown away, they went and began to fetch it from the sand.
They were picking it up and eating.
The suffering.
They were picking it up and eating. Hi.
It is so sad. Expired chicken, they were fetching it from where it was thrown and dumped.
How?
They took it from the sand, they clean it and they go home with it. It's so sad.
Very
sad. So sad. This one says, chaos at Turkish parliament as lawmakers exchange punches over controversial justice minister's appointment. Now Turkey won't go borrow people. Now them now they don't throw their own blow. Now there and the camp go Nigeria they deal with that. Yeah, they crazy. Violent wind, cyclone
show me, the truth. You see, now take show me your friend. I will show me your friend, and I will tell you who you are.
Yes, so. Yes, so birds of the same feather flock together now. Chaos at Turkish parliament as lawmakers exchange punches over controversial justice minister's appointment. Now, so this one say take it back. TIB vows legal action, protest over unlawful expulsion of Federal Polytechnic Bauchi student leader. Nigeria, once you don't agree with them, you are gone. They will deal with you, destroy your career. That is why everybody, the youths are running away, going to anywhere they can to survive. Taraba man drags DSS AGF to court after 2 years illegal detention in Abuja without trial. This is one they do it every time. Illegal detention. There are so many people that are still in that DSS now for years, for no just cause, nothing. Some of them just because they are Igbo. Some of them just because they are member of IPOB. Some they didn't do anything because they were sitting in the wrong place, and they will just dump them in DSS. They don't take them to court, nothing for years. There are many of them.
They were doing this to the IPOB indigenous people, Biafra, Nigeria. They've been doing it to us. They detain you. They see panaliferia or whatever. I've forgotten how that thing is pronounced very well. Is it panaliferia or something like that? Any emblem, anything that resembles what do we call it? Biafra flag. They will arrest you, detain you indiscriminately, and label you a terrorist. Yes. This is what they've been doing. And when the Biafra people were shouting and crying those days, people were saying it's good for us. It's good for us. Who are you to challenge almighty Nigeria? Who are you to challenge them? You want to secede from a country? Nigeria? Are you kidding me? Today, rat tax terrorists are running havoc in Nigeria. You cannot count that. Hey, talk about the unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. The indivisibility of Nigeria is penal. This and this and that. They begin to pull out grammar, words, English word, vocabulary to just defend that idiotic unity. Today, there are so many terrorist groups from the Sahel that has ruptured that sovereignty. Today, America has told Nigeria that your sovereignty that you've been shouting about is nonsensical. We are coming to do that thing that you have refused to do. Okay, giant of Africa, then stand on American soil and say, stand on their way and say they will not. And you will see what will happen to you. We will see what will happen to you. Exactly. This when we were shouting, all of them in the north, they were going, oh, they are online. The Nigerian government should unleash mayhem on them. Unleash mayhem on them. Release the army. Release the police. And they were releasing it. You think that it will not get to you. Someone, if not that the international community came out to support that guy that killed a Fulani herder in his farm and defending himself. Was he not sentenced to death by hanging?
Yeah.
If not, that the international community came out. You want to tell me that they will not hang that man because that man killed the #1 citizen of that country, Fulani people. #1 citizen. Even with their cows, they are #1 citizen.
Yes, sir.
They are. Now you are crying. You are writing to DSS. Writing to who? They will hold you there. In as much as they were holding us and you were among the people, especially from the northern part of Nigeria, coming out to tell us that we are online, miscreants, IPOB, proscribed terrorists, this and this and that. It will get to all of you. It will surely get to all of you. Thank you.
Mad people everywhere. Oppressors of yesterday are now comrades. Adeyunju, Slam El Rufai, recall that the Yatta's disappearance. Of course. All of them, when they forget easily. But we don't forget. Internet never forget. Alleged 868.4 billion fraud. Former AGF, Mwaboko, admit approving fund transfer to 4 firms for classified purposes. And so, they go use una thief money at the day. Now, they go answer. Whenever you need to answer the question, now Igbo man, you go see there. See a mefele now they answer in own. But when they retrieve the money now, now they put and they go see the put on now, now they go serve them. When I go serve them, when the punishment come, now I go suffer them. Mad people everywhere. Tinubu government may soon arrest me, says ex-governor El-Rufai. You know, when Buhari did and all of them they do the arrest now. It don't delete your tongue.
The man that went into the bush and harvested the ants infested firewood. No you wake up dinner for your house.
Yes, so now you invite lizard.
I'll forget for a dinner na your house. When Buhari was there, like you said, they were jumping up and down, even threatening America with body bags.
Yes, body bags. No, him now.
No,
and Tinubu promised that he will continue where Buhari stopped. So he's keeping his promise.
Let me tell you. Before Melafia died, Melafia indicted El-Rufai as the commander of the terrorists in the north. He knew them. He knew where they came from. He has gone there to pay them to stop killing Nigerians. He paid them. He confessed on national TV. If it were an Igbo man, if it were an Ijo man or Goni man, oh, that man, they will tell you, today they will be dragging him. They will put chain, both hands and leg. I'm telling you. But look at them, the owners of Nigeria. They can't speak. Nobody will fight them. Our people are keeping quiet. When it happens to our own, Oh, you will see our people going to social media. Yesterday, I was in a social media when one was talking. Some of them, my brothers and sisters, you will feel ashamed to be an Igbo person. I swear to God. One was asking me a question yesterday, and that one is, I think, from, is it Kwara State or so? I tell and say, look, you see, man, the kind of jump bed. I say, are you not aware of the Supreme Court ruling that directed them to go back to start afresh? What was the the content of their ruling? Don't you know that? If you knew what you are saying, you will not come back here and begin to talk that Mazen Namdekan. The Supreme Court told you that the army went there illegally. Illegally. Isn't that what they said, Massachusetts?
Yes.
You see these idiots that doesn't know anything coming out on social media, and they will continue to peddle till today. Some of them, this Yoruba media, online media, and electronic media, will still come out and tell you that Mazen Namdekan jumped bail. When your Supreme Court said that he did not jump bail, the what made him to jump bail was illegal. That is the invasion of his house. Supposing Mazen Namdekan didn't run away from that day, do you know the intentions of the military? Nobody to assassinate him immediately and use a very different thing to cover up. They killed over 28 people or 32 people in that house that day. If they got hold of or sight of Mazen Namdekan, you think they wouldn't have killed him? That is how these people roll.
Terrorists storm Oba community in Kwara, kill one, kidnap another as school hurriedly shot. Kwara is still burning. Kwara is still burning with all the nonsense. This one says, Ghana police arrest 12 Nigerians, others in alleged prostitution, human trafficking crackdown. Now so, when I think say that place na Nigeria. Wole Soyinka Center, Wisku, Mom Beyond Joyful Hell contribution to media African literature. Over 45,000 shops reopened on Monday in Onitsha market. 62 criminal camps destroyed. See propagandists. See idiotic propagandists. The worst idiot we have as a politician is, look at them. Look at them. Is that not all Jews or Carlo? That the people are protesting against him, women are protesting against him. They go give account to their...
I say
the person will send them to come and attack the seat at home. And then they come with this, look at them. And he go tell them, over 45,000 shops open.
We have evil people in human form. We have animals in human form. 45,000 shops open in a number on the share. Didn't they see the evidence? Didn't they see the evidence on the ground that day when live coverage was going everywhere was off this last Monday? After the attack, these are just mad people. People that have no sense. People that Satan has passed a very hot rod in their brain. They are not thinking like humans anymore, my brother. Thank you.
Bunch of criminals. Woman cries out as jihadists ravage Burkina Faso communities, force thousands into exile. Don't be smarting. Mob kill policemen, attack NSCDC officer, burn Hilux vehicle at Niger State mining site. That is Nigeria for you. Chaos everywhere. Bandit abduct Catholic church worker, pregnant wife, over 30 residents in Kaduna community. Just imagine. This one that happened yesterday, today. This one that happened today, 4 hours ago. In all these things, where did they talk? Later they come and tell you, say, Kaduna is peaceful. Kaduna is peaceful. Look at it. Bandit abduct Catholic church worker, pregnant wife, over 30 residents in Kaduna community. This one just happened today. When we talk about Christian genocide, they go say, nah, lie, they happen. Take It Back movement accuses officers of brutalizing gas seller in Ondo over alleged 20K levy. That's Nigeria. Trouble everywhere. Anambra police arrest motel owner. 2 others recover firearm, hard drugs. There's Soludo own is he just bent on blackmailing the Igbos. That's all. Sulubo is the front line of blackmailing the Igbos. Nigerian police arraigned Peter Eneche, Abraham Daniels, 1 order for alleged cyber stalking. Beavers works offline on election day. Results can be transmitted once network is available. They don't plan their rigging strategies. They are planning it. Norwegian committee asks Iran to end cruel abuse immediately. Free Nobel laureate Najis Mohammadi. CCB grill orthopedic secretary orders over alleged 463 million misappropriations. That's it. EFCC confirmed resignation of prosecutor handling case of international fraud suspects. Mad people everywhere. RULAC asked Senate President Akpabio to transmit Nigerian police pension exit bill to Tinubu. WhatsApp accuses Russian government of attempting to fully block platform, isolate over 100 million users. Police officers rake in over 700,000 from job seekers in fake constable recruitment. Nurses Forum accuses government of discrimination amid non-payment of January salary in federal hospital. You can imagine. Nurses are being owed. People that take care of your health. Justice Eguato withdraw from EFCC high-profile cases against ex-Attorney General Malami. That is it. Eguato. The answer Eguato and the Egu don't catch you now, you leave the case. Fulani don't threaten them. They don't tell them make you withdraw. If you know withdraw, then you acquire. We know now, we know what they can do. They don't threaten them. Why you not go withdraw? Serve the zoo and come back in shame. If you know withdraw now your cops they will carry come home. Who cares?
There is no sensible lawyer that will look at the face value. Let's look at the face value of the allegations and what they discovered in this man's house. There is no morally, let's say, minded person that will stand for this man, because all the things he has been accused of is evidently proven. They are there. They have empirical evidences.
Of course, overwhelming evidence are there.
I'm telling you, overwhelming evidences against this man. This is what is there. There is no sensible. But if I were a senior advocate of the zoo, which I cannot be, I will never entertain such case, because it is going to be a thing.
Don't even entertain it, let alone withdrawing. Nobody should entertain it. Mad people.
Do you know the reason why senior advocates are coming to support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu pro bono? They have seen the case. They have seen the charges. They have discovered that the charges are empty.
Yes.
There is nothing in there. They are empty. That is why you see them. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want them to, I don't know what is going on. But they have nothing against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is why people are willing, agreeing to come and stand for Mazen. But for this man, this idiot, this international kidnapper, there is no morally, minded
no
person.
Moral ground to defend him.
Sure.
Idiot.
An international kidnapper.
Adamawa Police Command arrests suspects, 2 accomplices for kidnapping dad. That is Nigeria for you. Big Logistics confirm abduction of driver, missing vehicle shipment on Borno Road. Never see anything. Amnesty International, SEREP, others asked Tinubu government to grant Nigerian access to African Human Rights Court. How they will grant you? They don't want you to have human rights. Who won't grant you? Grant you with it. This one says Kaduna community forced to take care of newborn baby after terrorists kidnapped mother in Kajuru Council. You can imagine. You can imagine. They kidnap the mother, leave the pikin, make it die in hunger. This is madness. Kaduna community forced to take care of newborn after terrorists kidnapped mother. The zoo is a bad news. The zoo is a bad news. Nothing good comes out of it. So my fellow Biafrans, those are the informations we have today, and we continue to follow up. Later on, we are still going to come back to continue from where we stopped and also go into some other issues. I appreciate everybody that participated, and give the mic to my brother Max to give us a closing remark in 1 minute.
Thank you, Mazi Chuks, and glory be to God that we have come to the end of this program. All my nemoches and my namoches in the comment section. Sister Linda, may Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to bless each and every one of you for taking out your time to come in to stay with us today. God will bless you, replace whatever that you have lost today. And may God increase your wallet. May God protect you wherever you are around the world. And may God mostly protect our people in the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom. May God bless you. May God continues to lead us. May God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, protect him. May God bless Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, and protect him. May God also never fail to bless and guide the United States of Biafra and their leadership. We love you all. We will continue to pray for you. Those that are in different camps, we will continue to pray for you that the hand of God will take charge in the affairs of Biafra. Thank you so much. God bless you, Mazi Chuks. What can come? Can come. I remain. You are okay. From the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga, Napa East Region, Ghana. Ekenemu no ya dionu namu. Chineke gozie.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for your wonderful, wonderful inputs and contribution. And I thank everybody that have been with us on this program from beginning to the end. I thank you all for your support. If you have not yet liked and shared this program, please kindly like and share. Every one of us in this platform, we are part of the media. Remember, one of the assignments we have is to engage in radical evangelism. I cannot do it alone. Without your support, helping to share these messages, I cannot get to all the route. But when you share from you, if we are 2 or 3, and that 3 people share, it will become 4. 4 people share, it becomes 8. 8 people share, it becomes 16. So that is how we continue to go, and the world will hear us. So when you come into the program, the least you can do is to share the program. You share it in your platform, any place you belong to, family and friends, even to our enemy. Just share it so that people that have questions can come on the next program and ask us their questions. So that people who are not getting information can get information. So that the world can hear. You never can tell. Maybe your own share will be where the video will be seen, and the world will know our own view. I appreciate every one of you, and I pray that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect everyone that is in this platform, more especially people that are watching from Biafra land. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect you. I pray for all our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. I pray that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect them, secure them, and bring them back to us as soon as possible. I pray for good health for them. I pray for revelation for them. I pray for divine protection for them. I pray that no weapon formed or fashioned against the Biafran people shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I appreciate every one of you. I will see you again this evening. Stay blessed and have a wonderful day.
Follow for God, them say Tinubu don't follow for God. Till he put don't follow for butter. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, concrete military fall and the terrorists, injustice, shop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for butter. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for gutter. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows a big way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for gutter. They make it Nigerians see one die for suffer.
The temple himself, the general, you are welcome to our barrack. Moisa. The Igbo Butuzo, the general himself of Biafran Armed Forces. We welcome you, sir. Jimauti man, gallant man. Gallant man.
It's not nigga pretty no one, get up on a funky. All I want to want to say, man, what am I gonna say? I'm about to share that on my oh, they put you. I guess in a nigga pretty no one, get up on a funky. It's not nigga pretty no one. And I want you want to say, man, one of my good answer. I'm about to share that all I own. Oh, they put it you. I know one of them now. I never know them now. One Patushena, Kolayao, Ode Mutetio. Anya Hupana, Ozemena, Ademena, Ozemena, Nae, Ozemena, Ozemena, Nae, Ozemena, Johnny Streets, Ozemena, Nae, Ozemena, Akajulole.
Going to pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Oku